Hey guys! That was a bit awkward. I was just talking to myself for about a minute because I thought I hit go live, but it didn't stream for some reason. So I was like, why is nobody showing up? What's going on? But of course, yeah. User error. Issue is the computer issue is somewhere between the chair and the keyboard. Hello, Goldie. I know I'm starting late. I hope that's okay. Had a big day. I have been helping Fast with her computer. So I spent a lot of time doing that. Spent a long time... oh, thank you. Mike, as per usual. I don't know why it does that. So yeah, I've been spending a lot of time getting Fast's computer done and trying to sort out the issue with my monitor. No such luck, so I'm currently using the Nacho monitor. The one with really good color. And guess what I've noticed? With the really good color. It's the color is garbage. Yo! How you doing, Penny? Hello. Thank you for gigantifying. Right back at you, Penny. The color is garbage. It looks terrible. It doesn't look as good as it looked on the other. Well, the other monitor didn't even really good. You couldn't tell colors. But now that we have all of the colors, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. But this beautiful monitor, beautiful monitor. Thank you very much, Nacho. Is showing me that we need to work on this a little. So that's the plan. Yes. So I sat down and are you getting sick or just losing your voice? I want to say neither. I want to say neither of those things are happening, but I don't really know. I'm not really sure, Penny. So the first thing I did was sit down and go, okay, if the color's wrong, what would it look like if it were right? That was my first question. And you all know how I do that. I go, all right, let's generate it. So we went from our prompt being like, okay, here's our key art image. Imagine if that town and that art style was during the day, and we were playing from the perspective of a character. What would it look like? And I think it's pretty fair to say it looks something like this. Which means, well, for one, we are actually looking pretty good. The world's starting to look very good, guys. New textures, the sky texture. Yeah, I did get a sky texture in. I did that last night. Instead of going immediately to bed, I was like, oh, this annoys me. I want to do it. I got up and I walked around and I came back and I felt like, all right, I felt a little bit better. It really takes it out of you sitting here and locking in for so long. So what I think I want to do is, well, first things first, we need to check in all the art so far. It's going to be a huge commit. I wonder how big the project's actually got. Nice, we got a skybox. We did get a skybox on the upside, yes. We got a skybox. On the downside, the skybox is like tinting everything with a color, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, because if I go from sky to... And how do I even do that? In the environment, I mean, maybe we need an ambient light that's a little better. How would I do that? Notice the change in light? If I add the skybox, everything gets the color of the sky. You know what? I haven't really paid much attention to this. Maybe this will change the situation. It did not change it at all, so far as I can tell. The real issue, I think, Goldie, is like if I look here, that's a shadow. Now that I have this beautiful monitor, it looks freaking green. It looks green. That's so cool. Chubby puppy bear. I half agree with you. I agree that it's looking cool, but this is the color grading that we want. That's why the name of this, the shadow is not black exactly. The shadow is not shadowing. The light is not lighting. The sky is not blue. It's too green. So what we're going to do is fix it. We are going to fix it. We are going to go and make ourselves a, I think the skybox, is there some kind of post-processing happening? I think it's, it's like a global illumination. It's something like it's global illumination doing it in part, which I have to say, I think it does like add a lot. Oh, maybe it doesn't. I mean, maybe I just turn global illumination off. Ooh, I didn't know you could do that. That's actually kind of sick. Oh no, trapped again. Crap. All right, maybe this isn't a global illumination game. The only thing that's bad about that is I feel like the colors, like the nighttime colors, I really want the nighttime colors to look sick. Every time. So we got to fix this. I think also all of the roofs, because I want monsters to run around on the roofs. I want people to run around on the roofs too, to be fair. I have to fix the collisions on roofs. I think I'm going to do my own custom collision meshes for a lot of this stuff. But that's not a now problem. The other thing, I love this aesthetic. I think what really helps make it work is how busy the environment is. And also how claustrophobic it is. You know how we compressed the town already once? I think what we need to do is compress it even further. We need to compress it even further. So that might be the first thing we do. So first I want to check my work in. Introduced a new town environment in which gameplay will take place. Along with many assets. Along with terrain and many new assets. I don't know. I think global illumination should be on to get this effect. So we are going to turn that back on. And then we're going to work forward from there because, yeah, getting that right. I mean, we can try and not read the skylight. That's gonna get rid of the green, and it looks better. But honestly, like there's an issue here where the sky is the wrong color. Rather than turning this off, I think, I want to. Actually, you know what? That does look good. The occlusion looks good. Occlusion is going to help. So anyway, that's what we're doing today. That's the mission. Good morning, Junior. How are you? Good to see you. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Hello, Collector. Hello, Lenko. So, a lot of color grading, but also I think like I want to compress the environment a little. So I think that's step one. And it's not explicitly color grading, but I think the narrowness of the street really adds a lot to that image. So we're going to do the same. And rather than try to undo too much of the work we've done already, I'm just going to like pull this across. I'm going to pull that across and put the road right in the middle there. Honestly, that can stay clipping it. I don't even mind. And then we're going to delete a lot of these cobblestones. 2, 3, 4. 4. Oh, no. Not that building. Cobblestone, 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 cobblestone. Delete. We're going to pull these across. And also we're going to pull the forge across. It's a shame we can't move the terrain changes as well. It shows me we're going to have to be very careful with when and how we do our terrain changes. Also, I'm very tempted to like organize the... all right, how much better is that? How much better is that? We're really starting to get the narrowness of the street. Yeah, much better. I joined the Discord last stream, so now I know when a stream starts. Twitch sometimes doesn't send notifications. Collector, I can't believe you weren't already in it. That's awesome that you joined. Thank you so much. I do really appreciate that, man. Every person who tunes in to watch a stream, it really helps. It really matters. Okay, so this is it. This is it. That's a very, very positive change. One thing I also did last night, by the way, guys, for those who well, you all would have missed it. What are we coding today? Maya, how you doing? I'm actually not going to be doing too much coding today. What I'm going to be doing today is the color grading. I want to get the colors of the environment and the world looking right. At the moment, the colors are off. And that's really, really important because if I do too much art with the wrong colors, just like to fill you in on the saga, one of my monitors died like a couple days back. And so I swapped that monitor out for a different monitor that didn't have good colors. It was really old. And then I made a whole bunch of stuff. And now I've swapped back to a really good monitor. And suddenly all the colors look off. And so it's an issue. God of War, good to see you, dude. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you too. All right, so I already know some changes that are going to make a big difference, but I think the biggest one that we could possibly do to make a difference is get our sky, matching the sky here. So let's go back to our prompt and take it from there. I think that's a good way to go. So if I go back to... So about here... So I think what I need is, it's really off. The sky is going to make the biggest difference. So to get that right, the first thing I want to do is make sure I'm clearly communicating about what the sky needs to have. So the sky is going to need a panoramic image, a lot like this. So how do we describe this? We used a website last night to do this. QNAP panorama. We'll need to generate a panorama of the sky. So let's see if we can do just like a straight up jump from one to the other. So we're going to use the sky in a video game. I don't want to do too much in the initial concept, by the way. Maybe I'll just like try and, we'll try and do it like this. So you can, I think with images, if I go to the image that I want to work from, which is this one here, I can start a new thread without, convoluting the existing one. So Oh, yo, we do have the spec set up. Handy that you can do that. It's a beast of a computer, Maya. It's a beast of a computer. I'm really really lucky. We had a very generous donor give us this PC. I'm actually like over this holiday. I have not noticed how good it was until this holiday. It's really good. I'm really really happy and lucky. Okay, so notice the mobile UI by the way, Goldie. Isn't that's kind of funny that it put like thumb buttons in. This could work well, but it'd be so hard to optimize at this point. How do you manage all these context windows? Like experience, I guess, Maya. Experience. If I was on the computer that I wanted to use, I'd be using something called Hyperland. Why we hug, yo, Binge? How are you? How you doing, dude? Why do we hug? To show that we care. That's why. That's why I'm going to treat that as a question and straight up answer it. It looks very mobile, yeah. We'll have to ignore the controls, but we're going to create this environment in a video game, starting with a skybox. We're using Godot, which supports a panorama. So here's our image. Here's our current image. That's actually quite low. That's quite low resolution, considering how much of the game it like actually takes up. I think we really should have a much higher resolution texture here. We're going to create this environment. Maya, what do you mean by context windows, by the way? I'm curious about that. Yo, War Plants, how you doing, dude? Everybody's been showing up. So many of you have been really consistently showing up to the stream. I super appreciate it, guys. Everybody showing up like really often. Wicked Steel, you too. Hansblur, how you doing it? Just throwing it out there, nacho-shaped cloud. I could definitely be convinced to add it. We'll do it. We'll add a nacho-shaped cloud. Maybe that should be like the next. Like we gotta hold some things back for when Nacho comes through because he's like, I don't know. Now fuck it, we'll do it. Why not? That man already has a religion in the game. Why not go all the way with it? Okay. We're using Godot, which supports panoramas. Panoramas are, let's see. Panoramas are 1280 by 720. One is attached. Reimagine this skybox in the style of the sky from this image. Remember that skyboxes tile horizontally. Let's see if it can do it. I'm not really sure that it can, but Goldie, what was the name of the program that we used to the Photoshop alternative? I installed it, but I'm going to need to use it in a minute. And I can't remember its name. That would be very handy. Affinity. I'm going to put that on my start bar. There we go. Pin to start. I imagine this is going to be hot garbage. Oh, that doesn't look half bad. That's a good start. That's not a bad start, guys. Hold on. That might actually be pretty good. Generate corn, create corn. Corm, I like it. Okay, this is going to be our new chat, right? The skybox. Yeah, good. That means you go to not monsters, and I want to see the initial. Oh, hold on, we can do that like this. There's the original sky. There's the bad one, and then here is our new one. I mean, let's just try it. Let's just try it. Wicked. Yay, seven straight streams. Ooh, say that 10 times fast. Thank you, dude, for the stream streak. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Really love this. Hey, we got a streaker. Yeah, we do. Okay, so this is our daylight. Daytime sky. And also we're going to call out a panorama as well. Daytime sky panorama. All right. Let's see if it works. It's still got a little bit of green. You know, is this the new one already? No, it's not. Panorama sky. Daytime sky panorama. It's better. It's way better. It's way better, but it does not tile, which we can fix. The clouds are too low. Or maybe not, actually, if I cover it well enough. The fog is going to help a lot as well. So actually, let's put it on because volumetric fog, it can go way down for daytime. Oh, 05, and during daytime, it's actually going to be quite white. I don't know why it does that. When you tab, it goes to a different image. All right. I wonder if we can do this with a higher resolution. I mean, interestingly, it generated the wrong. Okay, so remove the sun from the image. Refer back to the original image and make sure that we're more closely matching the look of the clouds. Pay special attention to ensuring that the gradient of blue is correct and that the exact color blues are used also, without using too much green. Let's see, what else can we say? It's not done a bad job of like getting this right. The keeps changing and tabbing from place to place, which is very annoying. I want the same wispy shapes and volume that the reference image has in its clouds. All right, let's see. Let's see how we go. So is this a mobile game? No, it's not a mobile game, Maya. Sorry if the reference art is confusing. It is not a mobile game. It's going to be a PC game. That art is just like generated without enough context to not do that. Zas. We're going to call you Zas. Zasuak. Zasawok. Zasuk. Zas. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm kind of doing some color grading today. We're making a game like this. You know, in fact, you made a really good point there, Maya. Just to like not lead to too much confusion, I should like before I use this key art, I should really like remove any UI elements that might lead to confusion. We can do that. We can do that. So let's see. I can do that like this. So the one we care about most is this at the moment. We're going to remove all the heads-up display. Remove all the heads-up display. I just want the game art. I mean, it removed the sun. And we can try again. Re-import that asset. We can add the sun in ourselves. What we're missing is the sense of like distance and scale that we need for it. Another way we can do this is we can just straight up go from this one. Let's see if it's finished. I think this one's the one. So generate a skybox with the sky from this image. Generate a panorama with the sky from this image. Nothing else. I just want to use sky for a asset in game art. I think we probably gave it too much influence by providing it a reference image as it generated. Godot takes a 2D image and makes it a spherical 3D. It takes a very specific kind of 2D image, Maya. You can, here, I'll show you. One of these windows here. There, here's the instructions. You can find it on the Godot documentation. They have something called a cube map, and the cube map can be worked in conjunction with the environment asset. So in world environment, you can provide it with an environment, and the environment takes a sky. If you give it a panorama sky, you can provide it with a panoramic image, and that will wrap it around the world and make it a skybox. That's what we're doing at the moment. All right, remove the gems, please. I didn't ask you to add gems in. Remove the floating gems from the top right of frame. That's good, but I think the distortion is going to be an issue. Let's see how it looks though. Is it getting the vibe? It's doing better. Something with what Godot is doing with the image is like... Oh, no, that kind of does make sense. We need better instructions. So the clouds should move be arranged horizontally across the panorama without any distortion. The bottom third half of the image should just be blue, and the clouds should occupy the top 2/3. Sorry, Zaz, with your name. I will bother with your name. If you take the time to jump in here and say something, I'm going to bother with your name. Are the houses Blender models? They are 3D models. Yes, Maya. They absolutely are. Godot takes a 2D image and makes it a round, spherical 3D. No, okay, hold on. We answered that one. Yo, Nacho, how are you doing? Guess what we did? Guess what we did? Seb's starting to sound like the grumpy old man. Old man yells at clouds. Hold on. Old man yells at clouds. The theme. I should rename the stream to Old Man Yells at Cloud. That's me. That's hilarious. Old Man Yells at Cloud. I almost want to just like, hold on. We can do something with that. Let me. We'll put that in. Oh, what the hell kind of image is that? AVIF. Let's see. Image. I gotta get faster at doing this stuff. What the hell did I do with that? Oh, because it's not a normal image. Called it. You know what? Screw it. It's taking too long. This joke's not even that funny, guys. Oh, this gag got old fast. Hold on, hold on. While we work on our clouds, Old Man Yells at Cloud. Very true. Stupid clouds. Guess what we did? What? What did you do, Nacho? What did you do, Nacho? Tell me. Tell me. Guess what we did? What's that? Oh, hold on. I mean, did you see your religion? Did you see the Nacho religion? The Church of Nacho? There it is. It's there. That's what we did. I don't know if you actually saw it. So, and we're going to put in a, Dolly told me. That's so rad. Yep. And so now the official religious symbol in the game is going to be the nacho. So yeah, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be fun. Yeah. So the color grading is improving, and we're also. I have other plans. Somebody's just suggested we put a nacho among the clouds as well. We're going to do that. Lord Nacho, save us. Exactly. Exactly. Right. Me having any part of running a religion or touch sounds like a bad idea. God help us all. Look, this is how all the villagers get lynched. It's perfect. It's perfectly on brand. Perfectly on brand for the theme of our game. All right. This could be interesting. I think we're getting better results. We're getting better results now. Guess what I did today, Nacho? I got the hard drive in Fastest computer, and we did some rearranging. I actually have to apologize. I have Fast. Look, with the monitor issues, Fast was nice enough to be like, Seb, just take one of the Nacho monitors. She had some issues with the layout of her desk and couldn't get the second one going. So she's like, how about you just take this until you get another one? And now I opened the game up with this amazing monitor, and it's like, oh my God, all the colors are wrong. This looks horrible. This looks terrible. What have I done? I have never seen blacks. It's like I've never seen color on a computer before. Until now, I look at it with fresh eyes through this amazing monitor, and now I have to throw out everything, and I have to like, thank you for looking after her with that stuff, and why are you apologizing? I told you to go get one. Look, I did. I just got one of Fass's, so, oh my God, it was a mission. It was a mission, Nacho, to get the NVMe drives out. You had to take the video card out, take off like a heatsink that was sitting over them, and then like take some film off and attach them. It took actually a while to figure it out, and then like put the whole thing back together. It was, and of course I'm like, this is the most precious computer ever. Everything must be done with care and delicacy. And I got it. I got it done. Thus end. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That is what happened. Pretty sure I don't need this. And then in art, environment, sky. All right. Yeah, that's what's going on. I've made a mistake, selected the wrong thing. This is what we need. Replace that. This is going to start looking good. Guys. I lied. What's going on with it? Is that really wrapping the whole way? I think the top half of the image needs to be sky. Yep. The bottom half of the image should just be blue, and the clouds should occupy the top half. One more. Why are you blurry? Yeah, it's pretty blurry, Binge. Either that or you've had too much to drink. I can't tell which. The sky is also a bit blurry. Did she send you the diagram on the right NVMe slot to put it in? Because there are 4 and it matters a lot. I sent it to her a few weeks back. She didn't, but I did know. And so the CPU direct access NVMe drive has the one that you sent already. NVMe 1, like the next highest priority one, has got the correct drive in it. And then her old drives are in the slow ones. The what are they called? The other access ones. I looked up the manual. I read the manual for once. We never usually read the manuals, but today I did. You would be proud. Good lad. All good. Ooh. All right, back to our reference art. Is that looking okay? I think that half of the image is looking a bit sad. We can kind of see what's happening here. I think it's going to even be the top third of the image. And we need a high resolution image as well. We can up-res it. It's fine. That'll be fine. So another attempt. This has lost the context. Has it? This one used the image. Okay, so hold on. That's interesting. When you go from image and start a new prompt, if you edit it, it loses the context and just generates you a straight up panorama, which it's doing a good job of, to be fair, but like I'm not really into what's happening here. The nice thing you can do though is if we get rid of that, now the history of those images is gone, which is nice. Okay, copy that. And that goes into our board. Oh, that got a little fucked. Did it not? Am I wrong? Look at it. Look at what happened with the prompt sequence. It's like this one says just remove the HUD, please. It got rid of it. It put floating gems out, and I said, remove floating gems, please. I didn't realize it also put a treasure chest. So it left the treasure chest, which is freaking annoying. Okay, that one can go as well. So this images feature, although it's quite powerful, I think it leaves a little to be desired. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, so for this one, remove all of the heads-up display. I just want the game world as if the user interface was turned off. Let's give that a shot. Snolzy, how are you doing, dude? Nacho monitors, like amazing. Yeah, they're freaking good. It can have better performance with the CPU. Sorry, guys. I'm getting behind with chat. Yeah, I know, man. There was a very directive. Wait for bro to come home. Yeah. For that one, no, it's all good. That one we got sorted. A few times I've been like, hey, can we do this now? And she's been busy, and then I've been busy, and it's like, but you know, now we're locked in. We got it. It's all sorted. Seb is so adorable. He's talking about tech stuff. Thank you, Penny. I appreciate that. Why you? Yeah, I think the blurry. Hold on. I'm not as far behind as I thought. It can halve the performance. Yeah, it's the difference between Gen 4 and Gen 5, right? It can halve the performance of the GPU. That is crazy. Actually. Yeah, I know Gen 5, there's like one Gen 5 slot that's like, mwah, chef's kiss. All right, this time it actually did it, but did it damage the image? I think like something's a little more scuffed about the image. I think if you do this like image request, it doesn't get all the same context. Like see how these are kind of crisp and these are kind of fucked? Is that just me? Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm tripping out. It's like, look at the clarity of whatever these things are. Like here, look at his eye. That's a clear example of something went wrong. That one's better. Yeah, okay. So let's test the prompt out and then we'll give another shot. So, where did the... Okay, the bottom half should just be just be blue, and the clouds should occupy the top half. Keep the distribution of clouds even across the entire image. Roughly even across the entire image. Okay. I think if we suspect a villager of being a monster, we need to drop them into a giant vat of nacho cheese. If they float, they are a monster. If they drown, they are people. Is that because we're testing if... Let me see. If nacho is a monster, and monsters float in cheese, and so if the villager floats in cheese, the villager must be a nacho, so we can eat the villager. Is that the logic, Brian? I think I follow. Manual markers rejoice around the world. Yeah. Manual makers rejoice around the world. I actually read it. Nacho monitors, like, amazing. They are good. Oh my God, I'm so behind on chat. Or am I not? Doing fantastic now that I see my goat. Yo, thank you, Snolzy. Thank you, man. Hold on. We've got our ritual. I'm missing it. There we go. Done. You pasted version with treasure chest. Yeah. I did. I didn't realize. Assign no depth of field on the prompts. I don't even mind a bit of depth of field on it though. Okay, I think this one might start to get this might have nailed it. This is starting to get very close. I suspect this could start to work. All right, so let's just give it a run and see how it goes. And then if it starts to look good, we can up-res it. I think I want a blue gradient that goes from the middle of the image to the edges. So yeah, let's do that again. If I edit this, will it keep my will it keep the reference? I think it will. I want to include the gradient of the sky on our image. So in the panorama, make the blue in the center of the image deeper than that of the edges. Ensure the gradient at the edges exactly matches on either side. Yappy, yappy, yappa, you are a nice person. I am glad that you think so, Binge. Thank you very much for the compliment. I do tend to yap as well, which I think is important if you're going to have a slightly entertaining stream. If I'm being real, you have to be a little bit of a yapper. Shamanic Arts, very cool name. I remember seeing you actually. Good morning to you too. Welcome back. I'm not real. Is this like a simulation theory thing, Binge? Are you like, I'm actually a simulation? How did it do? I don't think it did the gradient thing that I really asked for. Let's see. I think the gradient is too consistent currently. How's the feel of it though? Is this right? This is not right. Okay, let's see if we can refine this. I want a gradient. No. I want a blue radial gradient, which goes from the bottom center of the image with a dark blue there and lighter blues at the edges. And the same lighter blue at the edges. Hold on. Am I muted? Oh, incoming karaoke from Dev? Right. Yep, that'll happen. That'll happen. Do you like to go fishing? Someone needs to teach Dev how to fish. We once made a fishing mini game. Does that count? The first ever stream was a game we made where you went fishing, essentially. No, I'm just very drunk. Hold on. You're going to start doing karaoke. I've never asked GPT something like that. I would be curious to see how GPT would respond. That would be an interesting conversation with GPT. This one could work. This one could work, guys. Possibly. I'm not sure. The distortion might get weird, but let's try. It's possible this is going to be awesome. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I need to do something about this, of course. And this. But what we could do now let me control the chat GPT. You're going to ask it that question? You're going to ask it that question, Binge? All right, already the color is looking way better, if I do say so myself. I think getting the sky right really mattered. I wonder how we can slowly rotate this. Okay, so the next important thing to do here is see if it can do it for us. Otherwise, we'll have to Photoshop. This needs to be a tiling texture. Can you make the edges match horizontally? Let's see if it'll do it. Let's see if it will do it. Because we're getting closer, we're getting closer. The other thing I'm realizing is it's really going to help if I generate this little dude. If I generate this little dude, it's going to, the game is going to feel different when people see it. Instead of the mummy, like the little villager. I think that really like captures what the game's about a bit more. Oh, stupid. Ugh. The selections, like, it's too smart for its own good when it just goes, hey, who's Chat G? Chat GPT? You saying chat? Do you want me to say hello from Gamosaurus? How you doing, Gamosaurus? Welcome in, man. Here we go. Boom. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I want to show JXSN the thing. Yeah, for sure. Like, bring him in. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up, Binge. Does it? Did it do it? I mean, it definitely doesn't tile, but this is something we can fix in Photoshop. Yeah, I'll jump into the pinata statue. Like, hold on, I'll even get ready. I'll even get it ready. The other thing I need to do here is environment has had improvements. So I'm going to copy our rendering, go to our art tests. That can go off. Can I move it to the top of the... No, we'll just do it like this. Rendering there. Only the first environment has a... Yeah, well, you are the first environment, buddy. What if I... If I delete this, will that make the issue go away? Yes, it does. All right. I guess that matches our color grading. And here's our llama. Is Jason JXSN's llama. How do you pronounce it, guys? I'm sure I'm getting it wrong. I'm sure I'm getting it wrong, but... Jackson? Jackson. Okay, thank you, guys. This is Jackson's llama in all its glory. I'll leave this art test here, focused right on the llama. Actually, you know what? I said I would do that, but now I want to have a look around with the new lighting. Just to inspect all the assets. This is looking much better. Much, much, much better. All right. How much difference did the skylight make, Goldie? Is that not crazy? Do you not find that crazy? I find that really, really, really crazy and interesting. It's a good thing that we have a fix for that. Now I really need to go and take that texture and do a few things with it. I think the first thing, we're going to stick it in our artboard for assets that we have which are done. So let's see. Ground. We're going to have a sky texture here. We're also going to have a nighttime version of this. It's going to be our sky. And then this is going to be daytime. Daytime, nighttime, daytime. Okay, so let's copy it, and then I think the first step will be going to go to Affinity. Yo, Cryex7, how you doing? Cryex exit? Cry. Hello, Cry. How are you? I'm sorry. I'm just going to go with Cry. I don't know if you like that name. That was the worst one so far. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm really bad at this. I'm really bad at this. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I'm out. I'm out of here. Cyrex, hello and welcome. My deepest apologies for the complete mispronunciation of your name, but that was the worst one so far, so that's like Yeah, I apologize. Let's see. Let's save this one. We'll save it in our downloads as Skybox. And then, for some reason, Chrome is opening every image I download every time I download them. That's different. I've never seen that before. All right, cool. Now, what I think I need to do is we're going to cut it here. Where's the guidelines? There's like ways to get guidelines on in Photoshop. I need to like cut it straight down the middle though. I mean, fuck it. It doesn't have to be down the middle. Let's get the place with no texture there and do that. If I just move that across, where's select? There's no select drop down. I want to go select, invert, edit. Hold on. It's because I'm in pixel. Where's the equivalent of select inverted? Goldie, new tool and all. It's like, it's great. I'm sure I'll love it after a while. But right now, I just want it to be exactly like Photoshop, please. Just give me Photoshop. Pixel invert. Invert? Does that invert the selection? No, that probably inverts the colors. Pixel, I want selection invert. Select. This is layers. Don't make me click it. It's going to be inaccurate. Hold on. Maybe I'll just do everything. To Photopea then? No, but then I'll never learn. And we want to learn, don't we? Okay. That's what we're working with. Is it worth regenerating, or do I just like fix this and roll with that? I mean, potentially. There is a very barren part of the sky. The colors are right though. Why are the Simpsons? Because I'm an old man yelling at clouds. See? Clouds. Fucking. Damn clouds, can't get them right. That's why, Benj. That's why. I can find you something for that for sure. Shamanic Arts, thank you, man. You mean like the invert selection or? Okay, so there's a bit of warping perspective happening here in this image. I'd rather just have horizontally uniform clouds across the sky. Let's see what it does with that. At least make them science? What do you mean? What do you mean, Binge? Also, I think you are a nice person. Oh, that's a kind thing to say, Binge. Sometimes you say not nice things when you're under the influence, and I understand. I think I understand. But also, I want for you to be the best version of you, because you are a great you. You're a great person, my friend. but less so when you drink from time to time, in certain moments. May I just say, in certain moments. But you caught yourself, you catch yourself, and that's admirable. I can appreciate that. Okay, there we go. Ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah, I like it. It does feel very skyy, and that's nice. Nighttime's gonna be so fucking sick when we do this, guys. Nighttime's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. Okay. Okay, Shamanic Arts might be looking up a fix for what we're doing here. But there is a way to do it as well. There's like a, let's see if I save this. I've done this before in Photoshop where you just like select a, image, and it's like, there's this like, it's like tessellation painting thing. It's like, maybe it's even a plugin. I can't exactly remember, but you can paint from like one edge to the other. The other way to do it without any plugins or anything different is the healing tool. And you can sample from like, no, it's not the clone brush. It's the, we're learning a new program, by the way, Affinity. If anybody wants an alternative to Photoshop, I'm sorry. This whole last few days is about learning new stuff. Okay, here we go. Patch tool. I think this area here, we're going to try and make that work by kind of blending in. How do you exactly do that? There's the, it's not the patch tool. Okay, tiling textures. Affinity. Is it called Affinity Designer? It's probably Affinity Photo, right? You sent me a better pic. Hold on. Check DMs. Better picture of what, Goldie? Old man yells at cloud. That's a good one, Goldie. Thank you. Thank you. I will remember with that one. I think especially if they match, it's just me with... Yep, getting it right. To alcohol, the cause and solution to all of life's problems. It's not. It's good. Definitely the cause. I don't know about how much it solves. It might feel like it solves something. Look at what Goldie made, guys. Hold on. Old man yells at clouds. That's funny. Okay. Is this the right tool? I don't even think this is the tool. This is Affinity Photo. What are we using? We're using Affinity. It's called just Affinity? Goldie, is this called... what's it called? Oh, hold on. 360 panorama. Generate 360 photos using SDXL. Oh, interesting. I mean, the issue... That's pretty cool. I don't want to, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I want to sign in with GitHub. It says it costs monies. You can test and they are seamless on on renderstuff.com. Hold on, where's renderstuff.com? Renderstuff.com. I mean, that's a viewer. I'm sorry, I really do appreciate your trying to help Shamanic Arts, but I think I'm pretty close to the solution. Just using like the old school method of like, I love trying new things, but it's renderstuff.com. Where is the? Let's try it. Renderstuff.com. What am I actually even looking for? Panorama. We've got the panorama viewer, but maybe not a generator? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what I'm looking for, Shamanic Arts. I do appreciate you trying to help out. I mean, is it Affinity Photo? Probably not. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, Affine. Filter, distort, Affine. Let's see if this has it. Filter. I mean, we've hit our first problem. We don't have filters. Affinity pixel. I mean, I might even just like, it might be a photo P thing in this case. Wubbin, thank you for checking in and saying hi, man. Good evening. How are you, man? Good to see you. Copy, paste, filters. I mean, it's in here somewhere. Do we have some kind of distort? This might do it. Filter other offset. Surely there are filters in this, Goldie. Hey Corvo, how you doing? Good to see you. Filters, other offset. Filters, other offset. Hello? Where's the window? I don't actually see a window. It's not coming up. It's a fake feature. Filters, other, offset. I mean, what the hell? Oh, now it decides to show. Now it decides to show up. Thank you very much. 0 here. I mean, how much is this? Okay, from here we should be able to... If I go... that blending is going to need to be a whole lot better. Where's our brush? The hardness needs to go down. Size a little smaller. Luckily, clouds are fluffy, so any blurring is absolutely fine. Actually, I can live with that even. Okay, that can go. I think even our hardness needs to go up a little for that. See, the thing is, individually, you could have like, you can have some mistakes and even a little bit of repeating in clouds, but like, if too much of them align like in this one line here, it's going to be obvious. This is why, like, I think we need to do more than just the, like the patch tool might be the way to go for some of this. So that we do like that kind of deal. Needs to be bigger, actually. I think the area needs to be like here. And then we can pull the cloud up, and then we can do things like an edge like that. We can do that here. And then we'll blend it in. And then even like, okay, we'll carry more of the shape to the right. There. So we're breaking the line up. Because I still just don't want people, like anybody who's perceptive enough will be like, there's a damn freaking like blend line there. Any of you perceptive people would notice it, I'm sure. Especially having seen me done this. Yeah, see, it's quite obvious, isn't it? Let's see, so patch, we're going to patch through this section. A bit more of that. And then same thing with that. Same thing here. Does anyone remember how many pixels I offset? The other thing to do might just be like that whole damn shape. Actually, no, this part. And this. If you want another meme, it's like little fluffy clouds. Working on a skybox? Yes, indeed. I am, Sponge. How are you doing? The offset is a paid feature? I hope it's not. That's not crazy. That'd be crazy if it was. But it seems not to be. We are indeed working on a skybox, Sponge. I like that you can tell. Step 1, take the whole cloud image. Step 2, cut image in half. Step 3, put left side on the right side. That's pretty much it. Psych. So what am I actually making? Yeah, I haven't given the pitch in a while. We are making a game called Not Monsters. It's a social deduction game. And like also a bit of a party game. I'm going to try and make some friend slop style stuff. It's going to be a bit like Werewolf, the game Werewolf, or Among Us, but a little bit. It'll feel like Party Animals. So we've been on this about a week and a half, a little bit less. We've been making it right now. You can get a sense of what the game's going to look and feel like. And you know what? Since you asked, I'll just jump in the engine and show you some of what we've built. Why are you playing with clouds? To make pretty sky. I want to make a beautiful sky because look at that giant line, Dolly. That giant line is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Step 3, profit. Exactly, Hansbla. Exactly. Today I'm doing color grading, Dolly. I really want to get our game looking like the colors in the image I've generated here, right? I feel like these images, this image has the start of the right kind of colors that we want in our composition. And so I want to try and make our game match that. So I've like, here's a bit of a scene to kind of set the scene of what this looks and feels like. And the first thing to get these colors right, because the light of the sky, it looks cool, so good luck, have fun. Thank you. Yo, I really, really appreciate your positive sentiment there. That's really nice of you, dude. That's really nice. Cyrex, I appreciate that. Cyrex, oh, dude, sounds like you're going to follow along and see the whole journey come together. You're going to see the whole thing get made if you follow along like that. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for doing that. Yeah, might as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm good, Seb. You've been good. You've been prototyping, inspired by me. Can I put a screening in your Discord? Please do that, man. 100% you can do that. There's an art channel just for this. Oh my gosh. Environment made for my portfolio. Wow. All right, hold on. That's looking fucking cool, dude. Excuse the French. Some of the stuff that that Sponge has been working on. Check it out, guys. That's nice, man. That's nice. Dude, awesome. That looks really good. Dude, you should be streaming. You should be making some cool environments. I love how alive your world feels, man. Your world really feels like alive and full of stuff. That's what I'm realizing. The key to making the environments look really good. That's not me. Oh, who is this? Those were new messages in the art channel. I assumed it was you because not everybody has the same name. But yeah, dump them there. Yo, these look amazing. Okay. Whoa. All right. Back to the right messages. Sorry, Sponge. I thought that was your stuff. But somebody this morning jumped in and dropped a whole bunch more messages there. That looks awesome. But yeah, sorry. Long answer, Dolly. The short of it is to get the sky right. has a lot of effect on the colors. And so I'm in the process of like, yeah, getting that to look and feel good. And that's a matter of like often it's really just like getting there's still a bit of a seam here that I don't like. So we're gonna take that. One nice thing about clouds is they're a little bit fractal. Clouds are a little bit fractal. So they have this like, what I mean by that is they repeat. There's repeating patterns in clouds very often. And so it makes it easier for us to, makes it much easier for us to go and just use tools like this to fix the little holes. Okay. I think that can go to like, all right. I think the whole thing could actually do with a little distortion through the middle. Okay. Edit. We're going to go take this shape. And I want to warp the middle down a little so that it doesn't feel so, whoops. Hold on, we need a vertex there. Edit. Perspective warp. Maybe perspective warp isn't the best thing to use here, but I think we are trying to change the perspective a little, so it probably is. Ah, that's annoying. Come on. It's going to do that so much simpler. I want to be careful with those edges because I still want the gradient to line up. All right, yeah, that's probably fine. So export that as a PNG, skybox, and then we're going to upscale this thing. They do look amazing though. Hold on. When you put them there, I'll have a look at them, Sponge. Just try and do it in the art channel if this is art that you've made. I've kind of just got into programming. So like, yeah, okay. Nice, Cyrex. I'm probably just going to work on some test game type thing. That's a really great way to learn, man. Mainly use the library Raylib for it, dude. You're doing the hard code approach. You're doing the hard code approach for sure if you're just doing like straight up Raylib. But good on you, man. Well done. Okay, now notice. Let's see. Where's the source? Where's the source image? I do feel like if we're going to use this as maybe I ought to like spend a little bit more time and fix it, but I really have to like I have to resist the urge to like fix stuff. It's a real problem. It's a real problem to like do everything right every freaking time. It's like I have to just be like, no, move forward with it, get it right later, prove it, and then get it right. Or even don't even, sometimes the details don't matter as much as you think. Hold on. Based dot not monsters, art, environment, sky, daytime panorama. Okay, hold on. File is corrupt, not a PNG file. That's probably true. That's probably true. Let me go find the file. Where the hell? Did I just save it as a PNG even though it wasn't? If I open it, it actually does seem to be. So we're going to take that. We're going to put that. Weird. Show in File Manager. If I open it, it opens as a PNG. That opens as a PNG. All right, so whatever this website provided me apparently wasn't a PNG. Done download. I guess we convert it to a PNG. Why'd the file size go down if it got up-resed? See, what's better? Let's go look at the properties of this, see what the resolution is. 4K, that is pretty big. Okay. Could do it in Photoshop, but whatever. Okay, hold on. Cyrex, sorry, you've got a lot of messages here. I'm sorry I missed them. MS Paint often opens any image format. Or MS Image Viewer, yes, yep. Paint looks at the file header, not the extension, because it's JPEG. Yeah, JPEG is smaller, but it's also lossy. I imagine that the compression that we were getting there is like really, really good because the whole image is mostly blue. And so JPEG probably, even though it's lossy, the upreser has got a 4K image that's like way less pixely than it would have been, even though it's compressed as JPEG. So converting it back to PNG is going to give us a result that's probably fine. So we'll download that PNG, and now it's up to 4.5 meg, which is closer to what we would expect. Okay, so there. I think honestly these can go. That can go, all that can go then. We'll keep it around, but I don't think we'll need it. Still? Okay, there we go. Since we're doing the one environment, let's, oh, that's a long workflow actually. That's a long workflow to get the image in. But what we could do is take that now. There's got to be something in Affinity that does this. I feel like there really has to be, right? We just don't know what it is. File, open. If I copy the path to this, copy absolute path. The hell it isn't. All right, hold on. Okay, that one. All right. We know what it's called in Photopea or in Photoshop. Whoops, that's the one we didn't want it to close. Filter, other. You could also just do that and I guess I'm wanting a sky where the focus goes behind the city just to like make it more beautiful. Maybe we keep the clear sky there, but the other thing is maybe we want the sky consistently beautiful. So we need something where like we duplicate some of the clouds. Annoying. Yeah, I'll do just that thing. And then I'll stop obsessing, guys, because I can hyperfixate. And that's not fun for anyone. That is not fun for anyone at all. So that goes here. From here, we're going to that's going to be 0. This is going to be a horizontal offset. Sorry, a horizontal offset. So 0. One thing we could do here filter, other. If I take this back to, if I take it back to the middle, really doesn't let me go further than that. I'm pretty sure the image is larger than 1024. Unless it's the wrong image now. I might actually have the wrong image, but I don't think so. Copy the path. Open that image. We'll offset it horizontally. All right, that's just weird, but that's enough. That's enough to do what I want. In this space, where I can actually still see, I can still see this. So, hold on. I want it a bit more like that. Oh, it's thinking hard about this one. It's definitely a 4K texture. It's making the web browser work. It's making the web browser work, that's for sure. Okay. This is okay. Need to kind of blend that in a lot more. I don't think that's going to be seen most of the time, but just in case. Then there's a section in here that looks god awful, but we'll be able to blend that out again. Hold on, patch tool again, please. We could also be using, I think the content aware move tool is a handy one for this type of thing. All right, that's something. I almost want to steal that little nice crisp edge from that should be more like that, please. And then the healing brush. I have to be really careful not to touch those edges, otherwise it'll like bleed out. There we go. One more little bit there for the for this little leak. Does that look okay? All right. Yep. Okay, that can then go back over our, where was it? Open file location. That goes back over here, replace that. And now no matter where we look, we should have decent sky. Much better. As long as you don't look for my photoshopping, you won't find it. Okay, that's one big step. That's one big step. I'm going to call that done. I'm going to call that done. Looks good enough. Yeah, I think so too, Alcaraz. Images are up. It isn't an environment art. It's just a tested level for my Tron-inspired puzzle game. Oh, cool, man. All right, hold up. Okay, there we go. Yo, that does look cool. That's a really cool vibe, man. That's a really cool vibe. Hey, yo, dude, thank you. I'm sorry the green screen is messing with it. It's funny actually that it's going all the way through to the background. So we have an especially cool effect here. We have an especially cool effect, unintentional, but there it is. That is really cool. That is really cool. Thank you so much, dude, for sharing that. I really appreciate it. This is my first ever prototype, inspired to build something watching you, Seb. It's a Tron-inspired puzzle using blocks to solve problems. At the moment, you can spawn and remove spawn blocks. Everything is a 1x1x1, a 1x1x1 grid. So it's like Minecraft meets puzzle game. I like the idea. Green can float and can be an anchor and point to yellow blocks. The floor and walls are semi-transparent. Need to do a cooler cyber skybox. Then start working on the actual puzzles and adding additional blocks. I mean, that's sick. That's really cool. I mean, now you know how to do the Cyber Skybox, right? We can go straight into that now. You've seen what you need to figure that out. So that's a vibe. That's a vibe. Makes it much look better. Yeah, that's funny, man. That's funny. Okay, so speaking of things looking better, that sky definitely moves us closer in this direction. Sky definitely moved us closer in this direction. In terms of the other lights, what more can we do? So, I mean, for one, let's get the direction light working in our favor. So where's its rotation? The direction light. We can probably still tweak its color. This color it's a little bit yellow. It's a little bit yellow, right? So if I subtract some blue, I mean, that's too much. That's very yellow. We've got a little yellow in the light. So if I subtract some of that, to get to orange, I take a little bit of green out as well. But not too much. I think like about that much probably gets that, like, brings the richness back. A little bit of the rich color there. Though if I look at like this, you know what? This actually still has it. All of these have it. I mean, definitely the night ones. But the day ones all have a little bit of that yellow in them. So maybe we shouldn't be too afraid of leaning into that. Probably like there. Let's give a run around and have a look. Still looks like there's a blue reflection under the roof area. All right, hold on. Yeah, god damn it, you're right, Goldie. It's gonna do that a little, and we can work on it, but like, the other thing is, all right, without changing the palette, we need to go have another look at how this actually would render with, I mean, hold on. Let me go pull up our prompt. If I can. I also need to change out our character at some point real soon, so that we get the game right. You know, if anything, just for people who come through and are wondering how to like, you know, what the game's about. I also think the torch, like holding up the torch, is a good idea as well. But first things first. There we go. Got it. Keep the same color palette as the image that we've just generated, but instead show us the player standing in front of a field of grass. All right, we're done yelling at clouds, I think, guys. We're done. Old man is done yelling at clouds. Did it generate characters with the belt backwards? Yes, it certainly did. It certainly did. And it's because it uses the art as influence. So this is the art influence, right? And so this art influence shows belts, and it's having a hard time telling, you know, the difference between the back and the front of those belts, which is why you get the belt on the back. Yeah. So like you can understand why it happens if you really like think about it and look at the thread of prompts and changes. It's yeah. Okay. There's a lot of yellow in this grass. I need to consider whether I agree with whether that is the same palette or not. It's changed the palette. I think we need to, what's happening is as it's removed this other stuff and then kept this and regenerated, the yellow of the light has been the most dominant part of the image, and so that's spread out. And so to really get this, I think we need to do one intermediary step. We need to say, remove the torch from his hand. The other thing is, let's just start with that. Keep it nice and simple. How are you going to keep streaming this stuff when it becomes an actual product for your company? I'd love to see more code for the actual functionality. It's a really good question, Sponge. I'm coming up to tomorrow will be the last day of that week and a half that I intended to game jam. I don't even know if I will continue this, right? Everybody seems to assume that 100% it's like such a cool idea. You should just continue to do this and make it into a product because it's going so well. And maybe you all are right. Maybe you all are right. I'm just saying, I'm getting pretty excited about how everybody, hold on. Goldie, I don't know if you've been looking at this, but like, this is what happened over this game jam, guys. This is the history of my channel. This was the first game jam I did, right? I went from no one to 100 followers. And then I was like, maybe I should stream. And then FastFee helped me a crap ton. And so we had this slow growth of followers, right? And then my business got really busy and we were working on the base stream tools and I was fitting it at Win wherever I could, right? And then this is the start of my holidays. And this is the followers from this game jam. That's a pretty steep curve. That's a pretty steep curve. That's a positive reception. I think people really like the idea. I think people are quite into the idea, honestly. And if they are, I should probably listen and do something with it. And so I'm very, very, very tempted to continue the project. Looks like you should take more holidays. Well, yeah. Though, I don't know if like doing a stream really counts as like streaming every day. I don't know if that counts as a holiday. But maybe it does. I've certainly enjoyed myself. I'll say that much. What the hell? Oh, that is the text. It's just in a different form factor. Those are some solid numbers. Yeah. The devil's going to be in the gameplay details. Hands blur, 100%. 100,000%. The devil will be in the gameplay details. And this is where, like, I think I'm going to work pretty closely. If Fruity wants to do it, if Fruity is open to do it, I want to work with Fruity on the gameplay details because she has a really good sense of like player psychology. She also has a really good sense of like content creation and what's valuable for the creation of like content. Yeah, Fruity's feedback was on the money. Yeah. So if the project continues, what will happen is I'm going to, oh, you know what? This actually kept a lot of the yellow. It kept a lot of the yellow. I'm afraid to bring this yellow into our grass, guys, because if we do, it could really change the aesthetic of the world. See how this grass is a green and that grass is a yellow. That distant grass is like, what if I just do this? Add more grass to this environment and picture. To the level. Because if I look here and then I compare that with ours, notice the green of the grass. This green is so different from the palette of that green is so different from the rest of this palette. I need softer greens. I think I need softer greens. That green needs to, yeah, soften up a little. Our streams looking mighty sus though. Hold on. Sus how? Sus like inaccurate? Because the hours stream definitely did like have gone up a lot. The hours streamed went heaps, but the followers have gone up out of proportion to the hours streamed. If that's what you mean, Chubby Puppy Bear. Hold on. Who was saying this about the Chubby Puppy Bear? Yeah, okay. 666 hours streamed. Oh God, guys. Yeah, yo. F photo is he here? F8 photo. I didn't get a chance to thank you the other day. I appreciate the thought a lot. Hold on, is F8 photo here? Okay, there's way more grass. This is kind of, and it's in keeping with the rest of the image. All right, so we're going to replace the cobblestones entirely with grass. Actually, I might even do like a... We can try that. The other thing we can do, and this is going to do it in a new thread separate from the one that we were actually in, because it's going to... Oh, no, it's not. It's done it here. I want to now generate a tiling grass texture from that grass. Okay. I saw him in the user list. Like, F8 photo, like, thank you, man. If you are here tuning in, like, let's have a look. Because I do think F8 photo said he wants to think fate. Like, Think Fate was the only guidance we got from him about what what his statue should be. And so I'd love to do if we can get a bit more from him, I'd love to do a statue there based on what he'd like. Okay, the other thing I'm going to try here when that finishes is, we can do it like this. Oh, yeah, that finished. Oh, yeah. Okay. Do I agree that this color grass and... Notice that it's smart enough to be like, there's more grass in the scene, so now there'll be more reflected light. See how the light changes between the cobblestone and the grass? So the ambience has changed when the grass changed, which is an interesting thing to do. And so it changed our palette considerably. And not even just like, not the ground, but like the color of the walls have changed. That's really clever. I never realized it would do that. That's really clever. Okay, so let's just try it like this. Isolate grass with this color palette. Remove any cobblestones, flowers, or anything that isn't grass and generate me a tiling grass texture. There should be no perspective. It should be completely top down so that it can tile without looking awkward when used in a 3D game engine. Chubby Puppy Bear, what happened with Photo was when he was in here and he dropped 10 subs, I asked him what he'd like as his statue, and that was his response. He just said that. And so I didn't know what to do with it. And I think if he can come through the stream again, I'll make him something more specific, something better. But otherwise, like, I don't know what to make him. I'll try and just like have to guess. I have something to work with, but I'd rather give him something that he's very happy with. Okay, let's try this. All right, that's all checked in. Did I even commit that? Where's that demo scene? All right, that's fine. Commit. This is going to go over our grass albedo. Generate a normal to accompany this texture. I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if that changed. I think it did. We need to go the terrain, the material. In here, edit that. We need to make sure that we definitely upgraded that, swap that grass over, because I'm not convinced we did. Environment, terrain, grass 1 albedo. We did not. There we go. All right, that's a different color. We'll have a normal to go with it soon. It's probably a little better. Yeah, I think so. I think that's much better. What about grass with some flowery dots to offset the green? Handsblur, the way that we're going to handle that, look, if I put little flowery dots on that grass, when I look here at a distance, occasionally, like a pixel that gets rendered is going to hit a flowery dot, and at a distance, we're going to see noise. It's going to be weird and noisy, and it will create this like, speckly effect that we don't want. Instead, what I'm going to do, and later we'll use something called LODs. They're like level of detail assets, like things that only render when they're a certain distance from you. And then we're going to put actual detailed flowers into and we're going to paint the ground with those flowers so that we actually get flowers throughout the environment. And yeah, that's what we'll be doing. I don't know if I agree that it seems like there's a bit of directionality in this texture. The color is definitely better though. The color is definitely better. See how the grass now seems to be coming towards us. And now the grass is going away from us. It's good. It's don't get me wrong, it's good, but I want that out of the image. So before we generate the normal, we might even have to do that. Ensure that the grass has no directionality and is projecting directly from the top down, so that no matter what direction you see it from, it looks the same. Are the buildings AI gen? Yeah, more or less, Urbo. They're more or less AI gen. There's a little bit of work that's gone into like fixing things up and tweaking them, but for the most part, it's AI generated, which is why you still see the little, you still see a lot of little artifacts and broken things in there. Those are things that we haven't gone and fixed quite yet. Sponge, your art skills, even with IR, are terrible, which is why grids and blocks is great for me. A typical programmer art with no background. Dude, like, yeah, art is, ooh, no, gross. Ugh. How did it come up with that? It lost all its context. It lost all of its context. And I think that's because we did that. We're going to have to do it to this. That's moldy ramen. Yeah, exactly. That is not what we want. That is not what we want. There are new, they're introducing new image things, and some of them are really powerful. I like, for instance, I really like that I can go here and see all the images which have been generated, like in sequence. That's very, very handy. But, the thing I don't like is like now it seems to lose its context, and it seems to be kind of random about when things have happened. Okay, that to this. That has not worked. That has not worked. I think we need that. Like, what I really want is that one single good prompt. The one that kind of went haywire. And I need to do that in relation to the image that I liked. So that's... might even be here. There we go. Yeah, you'd think it's awesome, Urbo. Yeah, thanks, man. I agree. I think we're doing some really cool stuff here. I think this is it's coming along. It's coming along well. Or a kitchen sponge. Yeah, it looked like you know what it reminded me of is like the ground in a tennis court. You know that like spongy tennis court ground that you like run on and change to like so that you can like really run hard. And yes, sir, I'm very AI friendly. Just look at my avatar. Hold on. Oh yeah, cool. That's cool. That's actually pretty sweet. Is that AI generated? I'm guessing that's like a picture of you made really cool by AI. If so, very cool. Very cool. This is way better, but there's no way this tiles because it's not even square. Oh God, if this worked and then... often it pays most attention to the first and last sentences, and I should have been smarter about where I put that. Because the tiling texture, I mean, it's possible it could tile. We could try it. What could go wrong? And after that, we'll send it. And I think this is going to go very wrong. I don't know what happens when you give a non-square texture and ask it to tile. That's what happens. Suddenly, oh, hold on. Switch scenes. Suddenly Christmas. It's Christmas time. Everything's slowing. This is what happens in Christmas mod. It's Christmas time. Yo, look at the snow. Snow everywhere. I want to go throw fucking snowballs. That's really cool. Merry Christmas, exactly. Seems like ChatGPT is sort of mid with some art stuff. I have to type paragraphs of text to get over 100 images before settling on an art style that it can do decently. I mean, I find the better the prompt, the better the results. The best thing to do, the best thing you can do, Urbo, is rather than like trying to describe something new and like excruciatingly granular detail, what you want to do is, I mean, this whole one can go. Hold on, delete. What you want to do. Sorry, distracted. What you want to do is isolate, anchor it to other known things. Anchor it to other known things, guys. That looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, it did look really Christmassy. It's you can do some very cool things with just like taking the ground texture and making it like snow. You can also do this thing with a shader where you take a map of like where the footsteps landed. So every time the foot touches the ground, you take a map and then you do a shader where it lifts the ground up to put a layer of snow. And then as they step, you depress the ground. If I wanted to actually make like a seasonal update where it was like, you know, it's Christmas time and not monsters, then it's like, you know, you can very quickly do little like cool shaders are amazing. Shaders are really, really cool, but they can get complicated as well. Lush grass texture for game design. Please, please, please make it square. Why is it not square? It did it twice. What about this prompt makes it think that that's a good idea? Also, what is this artifact? That is going to make like garbage tiling. I like it again, but oh, thank God. I thought for a moment, I was like, did I delete that important thread? I might have actually. I thought that. No, we kind of still have it. I did delete a bunch of stuff I didn't intend to delete just now. That's fine. Increase the amount of grass that's in this level. From here, we'll then isolate grass. All ready for Christmas 2026? Exactly. Exactly. All we had to do is replace grass with snow. Done. Snacks. Streams are always better with snacks. Okay. Medieval village under a lush sky. Oh, I can be impatient sometimes, guys. Maybe we should just do some quick image cleanup while we're here, because there's a few that I don't even want. That one. One thing I wish you could do is delete one specific message or one like chain of messages. This one was not good. That's just going to confuse things. I mean, this came out really well, actually, the way that they implemented that grass. Make sure it's a square texture. All right, we got rid of those bad ones. God help this one. And Santa hats. All right, I'm back in the office tomorrow. Good night, Sponge. I hope you had an amazing holiday, dude. I hope it was great. Okay. This one can go, I think. All right. That still has the directionality we didn't want. Like I can already tell, like it's that way. Completely top down. If it were using a Photoshop brush, the brush itself would be have bristles in all directions. Send that. I think when that's done, we'll have grass in, we'll have grass in, we'll have light in, and I should then, here's the thing, there's a little blue in this. Goldie pointed it out before. Howdy, Milky, how you doing? Milky AFK, I got a friend called Milky. I really like him, so I think I'm really gonna like you. Whatever you're munching on, give a little bite. It is family, hold on, fully loaded ultimate cheese shapes. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Popcats, Armando. Popcats. How am I? I'm really good. There we go. Nom, nom, nom. I'm really good, Milky. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Interesting. Yes. It's a strange custom that we have here. Okay, so that blue, you pointed it out. It's that global illumination. If we turn that off, we'll lose it. But also I think we lose a little of the charm, right? I mean, maybe we just don't want global illumination. Or we turn it down. If I turn this to 0, what happens? Not a whole lot. Could do occlusion on, global illumination off. The only unfortunate thing with that, I think, Goldie, is the what we're gonna get if I do that. I don't think it looks better. B, I don't think like light sources are gonna have the same impact in the world. I think I really would like the I mean, glow has almost no effect. Yeah, it won't, like torches won't have as much impact. And I think at night, I really want global illumination on. So when a person walks and carries a torch, it's going to be like, it's going to be like, ooh, you know, you actually see like a torch moving in the distance, and people will be like lit up. So I think we want it on. Might turn this down though, so that its effect is not as harsh. So we can see like, ooh, interesting. Point 0.8. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. You can kind of even like see a little bit about how the shade is working with wild numbers like that. That's weird. Pro bias is going to be like lights. I'm not sure what glow's doing. I'm not seeing a difference. So I feel like maybe it should just go off, but it could come into play with like, could come into play with lights, but I think what's throwing me off is I can see mesh lines that are being drawn. I don't typically use that gizmo. That's just for the colliders, Goldie. That's showing me that a collision mesh is on that object. If I run it like this, you won't see those. Yeah. Okay. All right, let me get back to the grass. It's still not ideal. I can't spend too much time on it though. So let's see, this is in the terrain mesh. Edit that, grass albedo, and now we're back. This is so much worse than the other one. You can even see the edges of it. Oh, this one's not a good one. Generate a tiling grass texture for the grass in this scene. Let's keep it real simple and see what it does. I feel like it's getting too many instructions. Yeah, that's 100% it. Right. Ooh. I had a good mango for dessert today, guys. That's a charming village? Yo, thank you. Hold on. You're heading to sleep, Cornbow? Good night, man. I'll need to sleep fairly soon too. 2 a.m. I think is my cutoff, guys. I haven't tried mango, but I highly recommend Shamboy or strawberry or watermelon, or even some peach rings with it. Nice, okay. That sounds really good, Urbo. That sounds really... I love all those fruits. I'm sure those flavors are freaking awesome. Tiling 1-to-1. We can try it with a few little flowers and stuff and just be like, okay, that's in this world. That texture's a great big nope. I have to dip out, but I'm trying to fix my sleep. I hate to dip. No, Goldie, go for it. I'm not going to be here much longer. Go get some sleep, man. I'll get to 3 hours and I'll dip too. Good night, man. I'm not 100% sure about tomorrow. Tomorrow I have a lot of things to do for the business since business kicks off again. And I have some personal stuff I need to deal with. So I'm not sure if I'll be on, but I'm going to try. Should you add repeating to the tile prompt? That's a really good idea, Plants, actually. I will say, Goldie, I won't be waiting very long. The stream has been going really good, and I'm not going to interrupt the streak because it's really, really taken off. So, yeah, I want to keep the momentum. So I'll be back soon. Trust. I feel like the flowers, they're going to be an issue. Noob of the Linux. I love your name. Thank you for the follow, man. I really appreciate you coming along and checking me out. And checking out the game, too. Thank you so much. These flowers just have to go. And there's also perspective in this. I'm going to try your... the thing is, this is going to be a repeating texture. That's one thing I should say. That isn't part of the issue, Plants. The issue that I'm trying to get around is this one. If you go look at, okay, this one actually isn't repeating. This is the first time it hasn't been repeating. The issue is, though I kind of like that. If you look at this, you know what? Actually, I'm not feeling as bad about it as I. Maybe this is the one. Maybe I just let it go with the flowers. Maybe the suggestion from before with the flowers was a good one. Followed before bed, it's 1:30 a.m. and I've been programming since 1 p.m. Fuck yeah, noob of the Linux. You are my kind of dude. You are my kind of dude. That is awesome. You belong here. Thank you, dude, for following. You'll be able to catch it the next time. Speaking of new follows, Elgrimsh, thank you for the follow. Another new follow. It's it's looking nice, right? I actually fucking like this, which sucks because this breaks what I thought would work. Holy crap, everyone, just out of the blue following. I'm betting everybody's been tuned in and now everyone's heading to bed. So for those of you who are heading to bed, good night, sleep really well. Sorry I felt called out. No, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you for following along. That's amazing. So many lurkers converting to followers right now. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. That's the nice thing about these streams. They've been going off. I've been getting numbers, but if people don't follow along, that's I'm headed to work for a 16-hour shift. Vook 90, that's huge. Hell yeah. I hope you do well, man. I hope you enjoyed your holiday. This is the one. Guys, this texture is the one. I really like this one. I didn't think that I would. I brought it in here to be see how this doesn't work. But now that I see it, I really like it. But for it to work, we have to get rid of these lines. You see how there's a line here? And a line here and a line here? That doesn't happen in nature. But we luckily have this feature in the terrain engine that lets us randomly rotate the texture. And then we can shift the detail as well. So I don't know if this breaks it, but now it no longer follows predictable lines. I might like this so much that I actually go and frickin'... hold on. Let me just undo it and see. Maybe when I'm down here, the line, like those repeating lines don't matter. They do. Unfortunately, they do. I think it's the rotation that we need, but like adding the rotation is going to break a lot of the appeal of this. All right, let's try it. That's a nice feature. Yeah, it's a really nice feature. No, so thank you so much. Essie today, I really appreciate you clicking that follow button. Dude, it's like, it can be hard and stressful here to stream, but when you do a stream and you get a lot of follows like we just did for like almost no apparent reason, it feels really, really good. It's very validating. So I super appreciate you guys. So Flowery Dots, Hansblah, you were right. You were right about the flowers. Oh, you were right about the flowers. And I wish that I had have listened sooner, but I think I'm going to have to like, it can be a bit too much. It can be a bit too much. So we're going to do one more really sneaky thing here. We're going to do one more really sneaky thing. I'm going to do a few phases here. So remove the flowers from this image. And before I do, we're gonna, because I like this so much, this overrides what we had. Where was it? That goes. Maybe it stays just in case as a backup, but I'm pretty sure it goes. Make space for 6 more. Okay, I'm keeping that one. You're doing great though. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Or are you referring to somebody else? Before I go, we were teasing Dev about fishing. Okay. What if I made her a fishing mini game? I sent her a fishing mini game that we've made so that she can do that. And the meme can be teaching her to fish is like I just give her a computer game about fishing. How about that? Do you think gamers care about such details? You might have the best physically correct graphics, but if your game is not fun, it won't matter. Yes, I do. Akaras, I do think people care about that. The devil is in the details. You can it's in both. You have like if you have a really fun game, you can be successful with that alone. But if you have a really fun game that also looks beautiful, you can do better again. I think there are like, yeah. So I don't think it's the most important thing, but I do think it's an important thing. I think gameplay is more important than visual quality, but visual quality is not a negligible factor. Thank you, Essie, for the feedback. I think it's looking good. People are more inclined to try it out. Yeah, definitely. Gameplay is king, though guided by story is S tier. I mean, some people don't care about story either, Orbo. But story helps. I think world building helps. I think beautiful environment helps. How are the tiling edges not visible around the rotation? I would have thought that it breaks the repeating pattern. It blends them. It blends them, plants. Like inside of the engine, it like crossfades from one to the other around the boundaries. Did that darken it? Place special attention not to change the color of the grass at all. See if it can do a better job. Random gaming. I have spent my entire career, and I mean like 16, 17, 18 years working in Unity. I I've worked in every other engine, well, every other big one, a bunch of proprietary ones from game studios. I've worked on like, so Frostbite for Hitman. I worked with some others I can't talk about, and I've done some work with Unreal. I've worked with UEFN. I've never used C4, no, Orbo. I've never used that one. And I am having a very positive experience with Godot. This is the first time I've tried it. Like a week and a half I've been on Godot now, and I really like it. It feels like Unity did before it got bloated and before they, in terms, it's also just, it's quick. It's really quick. It feels like Unity did before it got bloated. And besides that, I don't really like what Unity's done as a company lately. They're doing some pretty crap things as a company. So, yeah, I think that's a good reason to try Godot. See the color changed? We might have to do this ourselves, guys. God damn it. Okay, we can do that. Just because what this will let me do, if I remove the, oh, this is going to take some time, isn't it? We're going to save this in, for now in downloads, our grass texture. We're going to open that. From there, let's see. Patch tool. Oh, annoying. Hello? I clicked that. No flowers, same color. Actually, you too, little flower. Get out of there. That can go. This can go. Nearly there. We're getting most of them. It's kind of therapeutic, honestly. Marcus, use generative fill instead. Good plan, actually. So you're saying I can, hold on. If I just do select, I don't know if this has generative fill. Marcus, I'm just trying, for the first time, I'm trying Affinity. Yo, Binge, thank you for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate you, dude. That's awesome. Thank you, Binge. I'll keep in mind that there's 5 there. Yeah, I thought it was Photoshop. If I was in Photoshop, that is absolutely what I'm doing. It might be in here. I just don't know where it is. There might be like some kind of like generative fill option, but I don't know where it is. So what I do know is here is the, this is one tool that we have. But also, dude, thanks for coming in and checking the stream out. Want to see how the game's progressed? I'm currently doing some color grading. So I generated some art reference like this. And what I'm doing is I'm working on getting the game to look as close as I can in terms of its colors. Because yeah, colors can really be like, they can be a big factor. Binge, so much, so much. Thank you so much for coming through like that. You've been supporting us over the stream like a lot. There's so much support that you've given to the stream lately in the last few days. It's I've been watching for Abers just lurking and working. You fuck yeah, Marcus. I love that. I love that you're hanging out here. Okay, so you know what's going on. What do you think? What do you think of that? Am I selling you on the? Let me just say this one thing. If you wanted the art to look like GTA art, that could have been included in the prompts as well, and the poly count can go up, a fair bit up because the engine supports better polys, and we could be making GTA world. Like, fuck it, let's make GTA fucking medieval times with the. But yeah, no, it's like the processes are really cool, man. And I would love to show you how to do them if you want to reuse these. If you want to reuse this stuff, like just keep that in mind, man. Just keep that in mind. What language do you use? Do I use C#? I do. I definitely do use C# as my favorite language, random gaming. You probably picked that up because I mentioned that I've worked in Unity for a long time. If you win, at least Godot doesn't take money from you, what I understand. That's correct, yeah. Godot lets you keep all the profit of the game that you create, which is another really, really good thing. Yeah, that's another really powerful thing about choosing Godot as an engine, that you're not, there's not like a profit share thing. It's like Unity, it's delivering on what Unity was supposed to be. When people were using Unity, it was supposed to be what Godot is in terms of its licensing. And I think a lot of indies assumed that that was the case, that it was the kind of like you could make a game and then you could sell the game and that you get to actually benefit from the game that you created. But Unity does come along with their handout after a certain amount of revenue. But I don't think the part of the core values of Godot is that they won't do that. So I think that's a very good reason why you would choose this engine as well. But really, it's about choose the engine for right for the job. Like if there are things that Unity does. Like one reason I would use Unity is if we ever did another VR project. So this is a game I just launched. I just launched a game called On Point. It's a VR light gun shooter. And so I don't think Godot's virtual reality capabilities are quite there yet. So there's one instance why you might choose to use that. Okay, that's our grass. I'm liking that. Okay, export. As PNG, no compression. I don't know if there's any compression options. I've never exported something from this, I'm just realizing. So in the engine, let's open in File Manager. Then we're going to go here. We're going to go grass texture. No flowers. I actually should do it the other way around. So grass 1 is going to be grass. It's just going to be, hold on. Grass texture, no flowers is just going to be grass. Then grass 1, grass albedo actually. Grass albedo. Then we're going to have a grass flowers. Grass flowers. Oh, that was not good. Did you guys see the whole scene reloaded? And then, I don't know what happened. It didn't change the name. There it did, actually. Okay. Then we need to... I need to take a minute and have a look at these. So that's grass with flowers. That's grass without flowers, just the albedo. So if I edit this, replace that. Something went wrong there. Hold on. We need to re-import this, I think. Re-import. Still jank. Still broken. So there's something about this PNG that it doesn't like. Export. PNG. Don't export. I don't know. What do you... Lock aspect ratio, sure. Grass albedo. Why would that not work? All right, we need to actually read this. Doesn't match the format of first texture 4. They must be identical. All right. What if I try that? Okay. Much first texture. Mip settings. Mip settings. Okay. Export. Where's mip? I don't know. Maybe we try like that. What on earth? That went completely wrong. Okay, I'm kind of annoyed. What can we do? We can just like copy it all, take it into Photopea. Take that into Photopea. Paste, and then just like export as PNG. I know that it's going to go do a good job of it. It's like kind of stupid that we... kind of stupid that we went through all the trouble of doing that, and then it's like, nope. All right, so grass albedo, delete that. Grass albedo. Something about what affinity is doing is affecting the ability for us to use that texture. So that's unfortunate. But we can just do this, and we have a pipeline, like we have a process. Do we have a process? Surely not. Maybe, just maybe, we need to not use affinity. Affinity is not playing nice. This is working just fine here. If I clear that, if I go to my terrain, texture formats do not match. If I edit this, grass albedo, it doesn't like it. Re-import it maybe? Lisa! Whoa, Lisa! Holy crap! Lisa raid, huge raid. Oh my god, that is a really, 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 really huge raid. Incredible. Thank you, Lisa, so much for the raid. That's just insane. How did you have 400 people? Were you playing with Fruity or something? Did you catch a Fruity raid? How did you keep them? How did you keep that many people? That's insanity. Lisa, look how the game's come along. It's come a really long way. It's like, it's starting to look a little bit pretty. Check it out. Check it out. We're starting to build a world. I bring Binge, Townie, Tolga, Dev, Plum, Shady, Shaggity, and Jules community. Holy crap. Thank you very, very, very much for dragging all of those people and plonking them there. A combination of all our communities. You were the last one in the line to catch the raid. Incredible, incredible. Hey, Townie. Yo, Townie, good to see you, man. How are you? Oh man, I just watched the video, by the way, and the wedding video, and I teared up. Marcus, I watched the wedding video. I can't believe that, like, it was so beautiful. The video captured it quite well. It was really good. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream, Lisa? What did you get up to? Let me show everyone. Let me show everyone what's going on here, so everybody has a bit of context. I don't know if you all know, but Lisa is she's really, really entertaining to watch, and she's like freaking good at games and such. But she's also a games person. She also makes games. I don't know if you guys know, but she's like Arc Raiders. Okay, you were doing an Arc Raiders stream. Amazing. She's amazing at Arc Raiders, but she's also amazing at making computer games. May I just say, she can make some really, really good art. We are making a computer game right now, so I wish you would do more of those streams, but we're making a game called Not Monsters. I was just going to do this for a week and a half, and I'm kind of at the end of that period of time, but everybody's loving it. People are really, really into the concept. So I'm probably going to keep it going. I'm probably going to keep it rolling. And so we're making this game so that I can play it with Lisa, and I can play it with Tolga, and I can play it with Dev, and I can play it with Shady. I would love to play it with all those people, and I hope all of you will be able to play it too. How many ducks are in this game? We have one duck. I will show you the duck. Here is the duck. It is the duck for Lisa. It is Lisa's duck. This is the Lisa duck. This is the duck that is in the game. So welcome, Lisa community people. This is Lisa's duck. So at least one duck is in the game. Oh no, two ducks. Look, there's a mage duck as well. There's a mage duck. So thank you for the question. Welcome in, Humo. But yeah, the game is Not Monsters. It's a social deduction party game. You can think of this as like Among Us or Werewolf crossed with games like Party Animals or Fall Guys. Here's a bit of the key art to give you a sense of what we're going for with the look and feel of this game. So it's villages and it's monsters. And hiding amongst the villagers are monsters, right? So any villager could be a monster. And the purpose of the game is essentially to try and get people to try and get the villagers to discover the monsters. And how you do that is you go through the town and you investigate, and through the night, you can do things like prepare weapons to defend. You can rest to heal yourself. You can go and get different items and stuff like that. In the morning, if somebody died through the night, everybody gets pulled together into a town meeting where you get to argue about who saw what, and you can kind of like as a mob, you can work out who did what and who was who and who's the monster. And then instead of voting by just clicking on a person, we vote with our fists. We beat each other to death in violent combat in order to catch the monsters. And in this mode, if you actually are a monster, you can go like full monster mode and go and maul the other people who are trying to kill you and fight back. So the goal is the monsters know who the other monsters are. The villagers don't know who the monsters are. They have to go around the town and figure out who the monsters are. And at the same time, the monsters are trying to kill them, right? And so you have to manage resources like your energy. So you have to rest at night, making you vulnerable, but you need to do it. And you can spend your time to prepare things like weapons to make it easier to defend yourself. You can bake food that you share with the other villagers to help them heal their health and their energy. And then, yeah, essentially there's a day-night cycle where like every night, the monsters will be out and they get their superpowers and they have the cover of darkness to kill you and all of that kind of thing. And if the monsters manage to kill all of the people, then they win. Otherwise, the villagers win. So that's the loop of the game. At the moment, I'm kind of trying to like concept what the finished game will look like. We have good guides for the art style. I'm really trying to make the game itself that we're making match the art style. So today, my goal was to do color grading. So here's the actual game itself as it's coming together. I should probably hold on. I'll show you different art assets independently so you guys can get a sense of the different characters that will be in the game. Some of the things like that. So we've got we've got our guillotine. We've got some of the other villagers. We've got a maiden. We've got so we'll have this is going to be the shepherd. We've got the blacksmith. Pestily came through the stream yesterday and we made a character together, which was really fun. We've made him a plague doctor. We've got a farmer. And then some of the monsters that we're going to have, you can see right now I'm playing as the mummy, but we're also going to have like a cyclops. We're also going to have a werewolf, a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, you can see some of the smaller assets like the, like a cart and the crate and the barrels and stuff like that. You can see we've got our movement mechanics in. So like really fluid and that's Mike Wazowski. Exactly. It does look a lot like Monsters Inc., doesn't it? He was technically a Cyclops. And so I feel like he fits in the world. And he also kind of gets the vibe that we're going for, Marcus. You're absolutely right. Illusions. You think the concept is cool? Yeah, I think so too. I'm glad you think that, man. But yeah, so I've got the movement mechanics going quite well. We've got like, jumping so that we can run around and jump and get on top of things. And so that'll come into play when like werewolves will be able to jump really tall. They'll be able to jump tall buildings in a single bound at night. We've got our things like our windmill. You can see like the castle in the background, the far props, a few types of different houses, things like our crop fields. We're starting to build it all out and get it in the world. We've just finished getting the skybox ready. So earlier we got the sky rendering right, and it really makes a big effect on the look and feel of the game. So you can have a look at that in the actual game world now as we're starting to assemble this. The world's getting very big. We've got like the city limit, the boundary there with the gate. We've got some of those buildings in. We've got the giant church in place. We have our granary over there. We've got like our noose going and our windmills up on the hill. Yeah, I'm slowly starting to build the world out. The last thing we were working on is the grass beneath my feet. I'm in the process of trying to get some style and color into that to match things. But yeah, you can kind of see how all those different pieces of the game are getting put together to create a foundation on which to build the rest of the world out. So it's yeah, it still needs a lot of work. It still needs a lot of work in terms of art. It still needs a lot of work in terms of programming. We haven't even touched the user interfaces yet. We haven't even, thank you, Humo. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate you following. That's awesome. But yeah, we've got a lot to do, but we've come a very long way in a very short time. Let me put it to you this way. I've been using new tools and techniques to create the world as you see it now. Another follow. Hey, thank you. Who have we got? We've got Kikuchi Yojo. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, man. Another one. Yam Boy Zam. Dude, thank you. That's huge. I'm glad the game pitch is like convincing to people because there's been so much community support. Zambo Yam, hello. Good to see you in the chat. How are you? We've got another one. Shrike's Ghost. Thank you for following, dude. You guys will all be able to, I'm going to be trying to stream this a lot, so you'll be able to jump in and follow the progress of the game as I continue to develop it. I don't want to develop this like, I'll be the only person working on this project for a while, probably, but I don't want to develop it alone. I want to build it with you guys, right? Hey, Lisa, welcome back. Welcome back. I don't mind if you need to raid and run, by the way, Lisa. It's totally fine. I know how hard it can be to at the end of a stream, like feel like you need to stick around at the end of a raid. Don't feel any obligation to do that. Like if you need to go, you need to go. So please, like if you got ahead, you got ahead. But also, I'm doing like arty things right now. I'm in like Photoshop and things like that. It's there's a lot of work I got to do to get this environment looking great. So I know this is like what you're good at doing. How's the game going? I feel like it's going pretty good. I heard Fast talk about it. Oh, very cool. Very cool. People are starting to talk. It's good. People are starting to talk. I feel like I'm really, really proud to have a sister that supports me so much, but it also puts a lot of pressure on me to deliver. I really want to live up to her expectations because she thinks a lot of me. I got to say, guys, she thinks a lot of me. And I really love that. I really want to do that. I really want to like deliver on this game. I want to like, it's fun to play games, but I want to make games that she will love to play and that everyone like Lisa will love to play and that Marcus and Fruity will want to play together. Oh, by the way, for those, I know a lot of you are going to be Fruity's, Marcus and Fruity fans. This is the playable character that we're going to get in for Marcus and Fruity. It's going to be a very clever. Fruity got a twofer. and she managed to. So we've got like a Frankenstein's monster type merging of Fruity and Marcus in one giant monster. So it's going to be like the animation is going to be really quite challenging for this character. But yeah, if you randomly get the Frankenstein bride and groom. This is Marcus here and Fruity, and so we'll have them running around the world and hobbling around. Poya, holy crap, another raid. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. I've just gone and given the pitch to everyone. Look, this is the Marcus Fruity character for the game I'm building. I'm building a game right now, Poya. Thank you so much. That's a big raid too. That's a big raid, man. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in. So yeah. I'm making a game, Poya. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but this is it. It's not monsters. It's yeah, Snellsy knows you. I am good. That's good. I'm glad. How was your stream? What did you get up to? You have seen a little bit of it. That's exciting. That's really exciting. Guys, I was going to end early. This always happens. I was going to end early, and then I catch a raid, and I'm like, no, I have to give the people what they want. You still got my name wrong? Oh my God. It's like I mispronounce this name every time, don't I? I'm an Arc Raiders addict. It seems like everybody's getting into it. Blaze, and now you don't get to sleep. It's Pure. Sorry. I know this, Pure. I'm so sorry. It's just there's something that happens in my brain when I read it. I never want to correct you. Like, I don't know why. I'm like freaking dyslexic. I swear. Do you want to have a quick look at what I'm making? Here, I'll give it a quick run. We're doing world building right now. At the moment, I'm getting color grading right. So I'm making this world for this for the game I'm like conceptualizing and prototyping. The game's called Not Monsters. Here, I'll show you the key cover art in case you missed it and in case your audience missed it. It's a social deception game where everybody plays as villagers, but some of the villagers are secretly monsters, and it's their job to murder all of the other villagers, and it's the villagers' job to discover and kill who's the monsters. And so it's going to be a little like at night you kind of like night and day you run around and you interact with your neighbors, but also the monsters will be trying to murder you. And then in the morning, everybody gets together and they accuse people and they share the evidence that they have. And then eventually they'll wind up like brawling each other and killing, beating each other to death. That's the broad level concept until like all the villagers are killed or the monsters are killed, and then that's one round, and so it will kind of repeat. And there's a lot of details to kind of fill in there. You like the idea? Like awesome. I like that you like the idea. We'll have to play sometime when the game's a little bit like more ready. I think I really am trying to create something that will be fun to stream. I'm like I've got a good idea of, what streamed games need. And so I'm trying to build this to be that kind of game. I'm really trying to make a game that will be fun to play and stream together. So, it's coming together. It's coming together one piece at a time. And the current piece that I'm working on is the grass. I'm trying to get the grass to render right, and I took it through into an engine, and it's not playing nice now, but I think I'm just going to start over with it. And the reason is this program, Affinity. Affinity ruined my file, unfortunately. So I'll just redo the work. I'll try and do it quickly. It's so sick. Pure. I really like that you. That you like the idea. I hope we can play together. And if I actually turn this into a game, it will be months of time. It will be months of effort to get it into like a game that we can all play. But if that happens, and I think it might, because every time I stream, I get like a ton of new followers and I get a lot of interest and people stick around. Like I'm sure you've probably had raids in the past, man, where like somebody will raid in and then like immediately your viewers disappear. I think what's actually happening with this game is it's a lot more sticky. A lot more people are sticking around and I'm getting a lot of really positive feedback. I mean, here, look at this. what's happened for this stream is anytime anybody gifts 10 subs to the channel, I've been making them a statue. I've been making a statue for them. I've been asking them a bit about themselves, and then I've been creating like here. This is Cray's a Cray mustache that Binge got him. We've got some like, we got an eggplant character that Voodoo wanted. We've got like hold on. We even have like a Devalik character in here. Like there's Dev. There's like Dev as a as a kind of like Crusader. So there's lots of different characters we've been generating for people, and every one of these represents 10 gifted subs over the space of like 3 or 4 days. So it's like here. I'll show you in game. Yeah. So take a look. Lisa got one. Lisa got one as well. So this is our art test scene where we're testing out different characters for the game. And here, have a look. So these are this is all the supporter statues that the game has had. It's been a whirlwind. This was just supposed to be something for fun over the holidays, right? But it's turned into something where a lot of people are excited about it. So I think it's actually going to turn into something that I try and like build for real. I'm going to try and build like the whole thing out and make it a proper game. Because, you got to give the people what they want, man. You got to think about it, Poya. That's 10 subs for every statue. It's this is cool, not gonna lie. Like fuck yeah, that's what I want. I really like my mission. A big part of my mission, Blaze, is to get more people interested in not just playing computer games, but how they're made, and maybe even like get them to learn a little bit about the creative process. So I'm very much about that. I'm more a software guy than anything else, but I can do art too, which is what's happening now. I'm in the process of doing game art essentially. And that means like working with textures, working with files of all different sorts, understanding the formats, basically doing the art as well as all the other stuff, and having a good sense of art direction, which can be really, really difficult to do. Excuse me, guys. Got the hiccups here. Okay, so yes. Do you have a slightly technical background? I don't know too much about you IRL, Pure. Is this like, do you have any interest in game design, like on how games are made? Because like Marcus, like, how do I express this? A lot of people don't realize how much like if Marcus wanted to, I 110% will tell you Marcus could run a game studio if he wanted to, because the same skills that are needed to make his videos in Wanted, they're the same things that it takes to make computer games and to make a game studio function, right? And so for him, I'm hoping at least that he's tuning in here because he also wants to learn a lot about the creative process and what's possible, right? And so that's the kind of thing that I want to do is like, I want to make games. I want to hang out with people while I make those games. I want to build a community who's enthusiastic about the games that we make together. And then on top of that, the other thing is like, I want to validate my ideas against the market before I actually, hold on. Maybe we have that content aware fill. Do we have that here? Marcus suggested that before. Reformer One, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Are you winning, son? Yes, I am. I am, Papa Sly. I am. Not me personally. I love the idea, but I have a few friends who are very interested in the field. Yeah, very cool, man. Very cool. If they're interested in it, maybe I can convince you to be interested in it, because it's an interesting place it's an interesting field to work in, man. It's really, really quite cool. What I'm doing now, it's like you wouldn't really think about it, but like every little detail in the game, somebody had to make a deliberate decision to put it in, right? And like how they did it is just as interesting. It's just as interesting as the game itself. I want to make GTA 6 game modes one day. It's the ultimate dream. For now, I want to make game modes that become videos. Yeah, like what happens for anyone who's interested in the Wanted project? Can I just give a shout out to Wanted? They just had an amazing video drop, the World War video. Wanted HQ. This project here is absolutely amazing. Go look at this video here. 100 players simulate World War in GTA. Every single thing that you see, they basically made a computer game. They'll make a computer game. They'll play it once with 100 people. And then at the end, they'll just be like, all right, next video, hit delete, and they delete their game. That's like that's an amazing thing. I haven't heard of anything like that anywhere else, like ever. That doesn't exist. They're the first people ever doing this. So they're like game designers, but they're game designers in this like cowboy way. They're in the Wild West with what they're doing. They're out there just like pushing boundaries. Hey, it's really cool what Wanted's doing. And one day, Marcus, I'll tell you, the skills that you're learning now and the audience that you grow, you'll be able to turn around and just be like, okay, we're just making games now, no problem. And people are going to line up to get them because you've spent such a long time refining the art of making fun, playable things and building a brand. That's the coolest thing you've done, dude. That's the coolest thing that you've done. And I'm really excited about it. I'm really excited about the future for you guys. I really am. And GTA 6 is dropping soon too. You're absolutely right, Penny. Yeah. Conceptualizing and executing it's what makes Easter eggs such a big thing because everything is deliberate. Absolutely. You love Wanted 2, Blaze? Yeah, hell yeah. I think we need to add a disclaimer to the intro to remind people that this is actually played and not scripted because it looks so fantastical. What I wish you could do, and it would change the whole way that you do things, but what I wish you could do is just like let people go play the game mode so that with every new video that drops, you get new players into the game, right? Think how powerful that is. You can't beat that marketing, Marcus. You can't beat marketing like that. There's no way. There's no way you can beat marketing like that. I launched a game recently, guys, On Point. I'll plug that really quick. On Point, like, it fails because it has a visibility problem and it has a platform problem, honestly. Like, not enough people can play it in VR. But imagine, Marcus, if every time you dropped a video, you were sending people to a game to play it, that would be revenue. That would be so much revenue, dude. That would be an amazing way. That, like, you can't beat a marketing funnel like that. You just, like, straight up can't, hey. They are so funny. Hold on. I used to make games when I was 16. Do you still have them, Marcus? You should play those. You should just like to remind yourself of like where you started. I remember one time you were telling me that when you were a kid, you wanted to make computer games, which is really like, I think that's a really cool thing to want to do. You and I were probably really similar when we were young, you know? Probably really similar kids. Okay, about there. And these little flowers as well. A little bit more. Okay. And those need to be more delicate, a little bit more delicate. I don't want to ruin the image too much. That one. Okay. Export as PNG. This is without flowers, so we're going to just call this grass albedo. We were working on a server but scrapped it. The thing, yeah, that was the right call, Marcus. It was absolutely the right call because you like the amount of attention that would need to be divided towards that. Like it would take like 5 times as long to make every one of your mini games a repeatable thing. But like at a point, you guys are getting so big, you're getting to the point where you have an audience where it could really actually just make a difference to be like, okay, we're just going to try one little level. We're going to try one little thing, see if we can do it. You're going to be dealing with live service games, so that's really, really hard. Let's just test it with one little playable thing. We'll see if people will even like funnel from YouTube in to play the damn thing. And then from there, you can be like, okay, this did or didn't work, right? It's like, did people actually convert? And then if they did, you'll be like, all right, we can actually make some damn money with this. And then you can like convert it into like, then you can take a new team in to go and work on that without diverting from what you're actually doing. I think that would be the way to do it, is like validate the idea, validate that it would make money, and then make a new team to do just that thing, right? That was our original plan, but the monetization in 5M is very awkward. It was too risky. Yeah, this is why I think like what I'm doing here, when you just make like, don't worry about GTA as an engine. Like, make it feel like GTA, make it look like GTA, and then make it a really compact user experience. Like, you had the two teams inside you took them inside an environment, and you had like all these little like Squid Games type puzzles in an enclosed inside place. That kind of thing could really work. You would need an entire team dedicated for a server. I don't even think, like, to me, it's like, don't even do a server. Just make your own new game. It's like, cost too much, team too small, lacking revenue. Yeah. You speaking complete sense. You made 100,000%. You made the right decision. But at some point, you might hit the scale where it makes sense, and you might be able to like, you don't have to do it as like a live service 5M thing. You could find other ways to spin it off and still sell it. That would be the really cool. Like, yeah, you may not even need an ongoing server. Like this game, when I'm done with it, it's not going to need any servers. It's just going to be peer to peer, right? And yeah, it took a team away from the main thing. So that's it. That's the biggest reason you shouldn't do it, because it will take your team away from the existing thing. But yeah. But yeah, can't wait to be able to say, played World War now in our server. It would be so unreal. I agree with you. It would be really, really cool. Hold on, let me see. I need to turn my audio in the form where I hear my volume. Okay. Fast is thanking me for the monitor stuff we did today. Okay. One day always didn't mean to distract. Yeah, no, I know. It's really smart to say focus the way that you have, Marcus. He's always distracted. No, totally. I mean, I'm really excited about the Wanted project. So any chance I have to talk about it, like, I'm gonna just like, it's a very easy distraction. Very easy distraction. Slowly upping production to increase content and finding new audiences. Yeah. Content is first. Absolutely. I think if you could just find a way to do it without affecting your existing production, that's the key. That's the real key. GTA 6 is so close now for us. There's no more time. Yeah, you'll be waiting for GTA 6 modding. That makes total sense, Marcus. But the other thing is, like, you can make it independent of Grand Theft Auto. That you've got a brand that doesn't, like, it's built in. You could still take the Wanted brand and make GTA like things that aren't like, I don't know. I know that you disagree with me on this point, that it needs to be in the GTA engine, but it's like, the solvency from GTA 5 to GTA 6 is going to be, a big thing to watch. When you say solvency, Blaze, what do you mean? You mean like insolvency as a company? Because that's an interesting concept. Okay, now what we should be able to do, if I take this texture, edit it, take the grass and replace that, what I should have seen was a friggin' error. What happened? We took a working texture, put it in here, modified it, exported it, and then put it back. I think at this point, it might not have been Affinity. What if I just save, close, open Godot? There might be some like import thing. I think what happened was the way that I like overwrote the file might have affected it. Marcus, are you asking Blaze about that? In terms of the solvency question? All right, that's definitely not working. Edit here. Grass albedo. All right, let's take the grass flowers, just so we know it's working. We're going to delete that right from here. We're going to export this again. Export as PNG. Then we're going to take that across into the engine, straight in the terrain folder. Where did it go? Okay. One more try. That drag and drop really should have worked. Okay, we're going to go with that one. Image 3. Let's just first even see if it works, and then we'll fix the name. It didn't work. What on earth is happening? I think it's the manipulation of the file. That's really interesting. How do I fix this? So we're going to do some research. Ooh, there's no home button on this keyboard. Interesting. Yes, there is. How do I fix this? How do I fix this in Godot? This happened in the terrain editor when I added a new texture after editing it. Okay, sorry guys. At least the errors are consistent. Yeah, it does mean that maybe I was a bit too quick to blame Affinity for the problems. At least that means Affinity's not to blame. So that's nice. Godot doesn't look too different from Unity. It feels like I have this, like, in Unity, random gaming, excuse me, hiccup still. In Unity, I have a way of developing that, like, there's a lot that you can do in Unity, but I develop in a very specific way. It makes it hard, like, when I bring people into the team, I have to onboard them with how it's done. When I do a game jam, it can make it hard to work with other people because they work in these, like, crazy, wacky ways. But you have to really, like, put some constraints in place and have these processes to make things work well in Unity. How I feel like about Godot is that it puts those rails in place through the editor. So it's really nice for me. I'm loving working with it so far. Like the transfer of content and evidently earning income from GTA 6 in comparison to GTA 5. For example, the amount of RP servers and modding ability. Yeah, well, to be fair, that wasn't built into GTA 5 from the ground up, and it still got it all, and it still, like, went there. They're not going to be ignoring that, Blaze. They're going to be looking at what happened with, like, they're going to have to look at what happened with Roblox and with all the different like UEFN and Fortnite. They're going to be looking at that and being like, okay, that's where the revenue is. We kind of need to do something similar. If they don't, I'll be really surprised. All I know is we ain't scared at all content-wise. We're ready to embrace it. Yeah, it's going to be fun for you guys, Marcus. It's going to be funny for you. We have seen some experts saying that Rockstar is trying to do one last big GTA 5 quest to keep it fluid and then roll it into GTA 6. Interesting. What are you talking about with GTA 5 quest? Like adding a quest to the game in terms of, like, new content? I'm guessing it's more a farewell type thing. I don't think it'll be linking story if that's what you mean. Right, yeah. Yeah. To be honest, I'm really waiting for the beta version of this game. Yo, Corvo, I really love that. I love that, dude. I love that you like what we're doing, and I'm looking forward to that too. I really am. This is genuinely interesting to watch. The more issues you have and the troubleshooting you have to go through, the more transparent it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's there are issues with any game development process and journey. I'll tell you that much. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, it's great. The engine's awesome. Try it out if you haven't yet, random. I can still get over the GTA Online and shark cards. Were an afterthought though. The fact that GTA, yeah. Then it became the bread and butter without being well done. It's crazy like that. You never know what's going to succeed, Marcus. That's why I think it's more important to be agile than to do anything perfectly. I think the last game on point, like so much was we moved too slow, too much polish potentially. But yeah, it just wasn't in the DNA of the company to work any differently. It's it's going to be on the forefront of GTA 6. I have no doubt. From memory, a user per spend on GTA trumps Roblox and Fortnite. No, that's probably right, Marcus. That's probably right. I think their audience is older and has more disposable income. But people love to spend real money on digital cars and houses. Yeah, like no doubt. Okay. In the file system, find the textures used by the asset. Go to the Import tab under Mipmaps. Generate Mipmaps. Okay, here, let's get the name right since I think we're going to keep it. Grass albedo. Grass albedo. Import Mipmaps. Generate Mipmaps. If it's that simple, I'm gonna be a little bit sad that I spent all this time trying to figure out. It's not that simple. It never was. Click re-import. I mean, we already basically did that. That doesn't help us. No. Either enable mipmaps for all albedo textures or disable them for all of them, then re-import. Check filter. Safe family gotchas? What are you talking about? I checked the box for generating mipmaps and it didn't make a change. Mipmaps, please. Okay, let's check these other albedos and see. Oh, actually, they are generating. And these two new ones aren't. Why would those two new ones be any different? Okay, the limit's the same, the checkbox is. Hold on, that was the flower one. I think I might have modified the wrong one. Texture ID 1, 17 doesn't. 2, okay. Why not? I've changed both. You still get this. I'll double confirm. Generate, yeah. VRAM compressed, I mean, can do that. Is that going to be the same now? Probably. All right. Yay, okay. It was the compression. It was the compression. That was weird. All right, so we can definitely use Affinity for this. Something weird with the import settings. That was really, really weird. Yeah, I think I need to in my next project, maybe even in this project, Marcus. I think what this project is going to have is this. I think in this project, what I would love to do is like this skin. If it takes me a day to make an import and rig a character like this, then I could spend a month and have 30 new skins in the game. That's like, and I don't even think it will take me a day. I think I could do like 3 or 4 a day. I think I should do in-app purchases in this game because I've got such a good pipeline for bringing characters in. That's going to be really, really, really cool. All right, we're going to duplicate this and grass with rocks. And then the last thing that I need to do here, we're going to go again with Affinity. See if I can actually get this to work. We're going to open grass albedo, and now this time we're going to do the same damn process. I wish I had generative fill. Maybe it exists. Affinity pixel. It has it. Marcus, it has it. Okay, let's see. Oh, is this a thing? Loving the concept and watching the process. I'll have to jump in more often. Yeah, please do. Have a great stream and good night. Good night, Blaze. Thank you for tuning in, man. I really appreciate it. I mean, what tool is this? Is this... Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, if this can do this, this is going to be really handy for me. Stray, good to see you, man. How are you, dude? Where do you rig the characters in animation? I've been using Mixamo for a lot of that. And also a tool called... okay, hold on. AccuRig. AccuRig as well. So yeah, check it out. It's they try and sell you animations, but they have a free rigging tool that's pretty good. So I'd recommend trying AccuRig. Oh, there's a new one actually. I think I've been using AccuRig 1. That's cool. But it's basically this, like you get your character, you place the important joints, and then it will give you a rough rig. So definitely try that out, random. Yeah. I'll tell you what though. I'll tell you what, this is going to be interesting. That's going to be fun to rig. Is that all? You just select it and then you've got generative fill? I'm super surprised if that's the case. Where did he get that? Hold on. Select it and then what? Am I? I don't see that. Same mode selected here. How do you get that? I have no idea how he got that, guys. Does anyone have any idea how that happened? He's got pixel selected. He also has way more options than we do. Maybe it's like one of these. Fuck it, I don't know. We're just gonna go with what we know, I guess. Very annoying. Doesn't work quite like Photoshop. So this is going to be our non-rocky ground, just our grassy ground. Though this one we'll have to be careful with. To do that, I'll show you how you deal with those instances where it overlaps on the corners. We have to be very careful now with... we have to be very careful with... Oh, man, I actually know how to do this. That's another thing we have to look up now. If we were dealing with Photopea or Photoshop, we go filter, and then we go offset. And then offset allows us to like move and see it tile. So I need offset for affinity. I don't want to offset a path. Offset filter. Offset filter affinity. Okay. God dang it. Affinity photo. What's the equivalent to filter other offset in Photoshop within affinity photo? Thanks for the follow, Nina. Nina Cortex. Good to have you in here. Welcome in. In affinity photo, let's see if that can just tell us what the... I always like try and... if a new thing comes out where it's like, okay, filters, distort, affine, that might be it. But where's filters? I don't even see filters. View. It's good to try new tools, but here we go. Filters. Oh, this is what I've been after. Distort, affine. Oh, nice. We do have it. We do have it. Okay, so what we need to do is offset on Y. Sorry, not on X. That's 0. We want to offset on Y, and we also want to deselect. Offset Y. Where did I find that? Pixel, filters, distort, affine, excellent. Offset Y. By doing this, now we've moved the part that would tile into the center. Let's do that again. Hold on. So we'll do it with 50%. Pixel, filters, distort, affine, offset Y, 50%, apply. All right, cool. Now we can look for any seams. We don't seem to have any. Sorry. I'll see myself out. I promise. Not two more puns. I promise. Let me have that one, chat. Let me have that one. Okay. Okay, and now we just have straight up grass. Now we have just straight up grass, which is cool. We're going to, just so that if it ever tiles, you got it, Penny. We're going to Y50 again. Now it's going to be where it was. Now we can export this. If I even just like, can I save it and will it override the existing one? I hope so. Save. And now, hopefully that's not going to freak out and have errors like it did last time. From here, terrain. We're going to edit the terrain. We're going to make our grass. Yes, okay. Okay. That's good. From here, we're going to have grass with rocks, and then we're going to have grass with flowers and rocks. And I think we want one more. Can I rearrange these? I wish I could. I think we're going to have one with I think I want with just flowers. That's going to be the next one to do. So I want that seems like our just rocks one. Okay, that is our just rocks one. This is our flowers and rocks one. Is it? Where the hell are the flowers? Okay, are they both just rocks now? They're different just rocks, but they are just rocks. Okay, we need to go sort this out. So this is albedo, rocks, flowers. Flowers is not flowers. That's my issue. Flowers, I think, is rocks. If I rocks, flowers, albedo, no flowers in that. That's fine. We have a backup. We have that here. Flowers are flowers. Oh, whoops. I must have made a typo there. Sorry if I did that. I'll fix it up when I'm back past that, Penny. There it is. This is the one. I'm going to save that over flowers albedo. So where's flowers? And then we'll open that up. Open. What on earth? I'm not crazy, right? I don't see any flowers here. And if I save this, I'm definitely selecting. Oh, that's in the downloads. No wonder. Copy the full path. Save that over the flowers. Replace that. Okay. In here, let's just double check. Yep. If I go there, flowers, if I go here, there's going to be rocks and flowers. We need one more. Create a new, duplicate this. This is going to be rocks and flowers. And then we'll open that in Affinity. File open, rocks and flowers. Okay, that one's good. Now, if I open the one with, we've got the rocks. If I open the one with flowers, this is where we're going to get rid of our rocks. So just our rocks. I know there's a lot going into this and probably too much detail at this point to go into the there's too much detail going into this one grass texture, but I feel like it's going to appear all over the world, so it's probably worth putting the effort into it. With how much we're going to see it, it should be done. That still had a little bit of rock. Get the whole boundary of the object. Okay. All right. Pixel filters, distort. And then the Y offset 50%. That lets us select this rock here. Now we only have our flowers. That's good. We need to deselect now. Sebi is famous. Yeah, it's a lot of people viewing today, Mondo, that's for sure. But I think it's also like, I don't know, I think most people are lurkers. We got like a raid, went into a raid, went into a raid, went into a raid, and then like Lisa put a whole bunch there, and I think a lot of people are just like, these are the people left who had it like, this is just a lot of lurkers. This is a lot of lurkers, I think. I could be wrong. One's in the chat if you're not a lurker. We'll see how many come up. I bet you, Mundo, it's not going to be that much. Yeah, right, Cubes? I mean, there's 1, 2, 3. Cubes has put a 2 in. 4. So I think really there's like 5. There's not that many actually watching. Yeah, see, so we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know, we've got like 10, 9. No, hold on, 8. That's Cubes trolling us. I'm watching you on the other monitor as I work on my game in Godot. Chill, sexy man. Yeah, no, thanks, Aika. I appreciate it. Lurker's gonna lurk, see? So the numbers are big, but like, don't let it fool you. Don't let it fool you. It's it doesn't matter. It absolutely doesn't matter. But it is really nice. It is really nice to see that number. There's probably like 6 or 7 real people. Exactly. I counted 9. I counted 9 people who put numbers in the chat. So I'm active for 3 minutes because it's almost bedtime in Perth. Yeah, no, fair enough, Stray. Fair enough. I might be heading there later this year. Like later this month even. Soon. I was lurking, but I'm off to bed now, way past my bedtime. Alpha X Loopers, thanks for tuning in, man. I see that you've come in with a raid. How was Apex today? Did they have a good game? But also, let's not start a conversation when you're just saying you're about to go. So goodbye and good night. Sleep really well. You're going to bed in a month. That sounds about right for me. Okay, so I have to pixel, filter, distort. Distort. We want to affine. This is 50% again to get it back to where it was. And now we can export that file. Even just save it, right? Yes. Now we can save it. Okay. So with all that done, the cool thing we can do, if I make sure that flowers is just flowers. If I want to add flowers to a little area, we can do this. So rocks and flowers. We're going to I might even just like do the paint, like the hard paint. Is there a different scale going on here? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because it blends real nice, right? How good does that look? So there's rocks and flowers. I'm digging the bigger scale. I don't even care. I didn't mean to do that, but that actually works. That's a happy accident right there. And then we can do like, we can also add our, if we just want flowers, like say this is a field, I don't want rocks there. We can blend in flowers. I think that's actually really cool. And then there'll be sections where there's like just rocks. That's such a cool tool now. For these really steep surfaces, I think I actually do want like, we want the like the cliff face. Let's see. That should be possible. Oh, that's the wrong brush. And then yeah, that's pretty freaking cool. I need to go run my character over here. Character, get over here. I was here from the start of the stream. I've just been playing Megabonk while I listen. No, dude, thank you for hanging out that long. I love it. I love it. Like, people are actually really getting into it. People are really liking this stream. So, okay. Align transform with view. We don't want any of these rotations. 0, 0, 0. Don't put him under the ground. Let's have a look how well this works. If it works well at all, assuming it does. I think it does. Though the scale might be a bit too big. What I have to remember to do now is like all the places where that big grass is, I need to put like actual grass objects over that grass. I think that's going to work quite well if I do that. But this is another instance of like just getting that terrain to work together with the other stuff. Yep. Yep, good stuff. All right. What happened with this grass? Is that the wrong... It's fine. We got a lot done with the color grading. I'm really happy with the outcome there. This is looking a lot better. The only thing I still need, so let's put him back where he was. We're even going to flip him around. Where's his Y rotation? Oh, yo. He doesn't need to be flipped. Feel like he needed to be flipped. What happened there? Does he always just start facing... Okay, no, that's the view we want. Okay, there's a lot of reflected light. So let's go back into our actual color grading. I think that's in our ambient occlusion. If we... I mean, hold on, he needs to go down too, so that we can see the light reflect off the ground. So there's a lot of blue coming in here, and there's a lot of red coming off the ground. I think that needs to get turned way down. Like, I don't want to turn it off because I mean, there's the occlusion. We can turn the skylight off. We can turn the ambient occlusion off entirely, and like maybe it improves it, but also I don't think it does. I think it looks a little bit worse. Okay, the global illumination, I mean. Okay, screen space ambient occlusion on. I think global illumination just needs to be like turned down from 0.2 to like 0.1. Cascades, maybe if we turn this down. This reduces the amount. So maybe that's good. Cascade 0 different distance, max distance 51. Ah, the energy actually affects the brightness. So I guess we do want quite a bright world. Not quite that much, maybe like 1.2. Now we're starting to get somewhere with how it looks. Normal bias, probe bias. I think probe bias might need to go down. But not much. Yo, the Apple III, thank you. Is it the Apple III, like the computer? Are you also a fan of the Apple III? That was quite a machine. That's quite a machine. For us computer people, that was quite the. I don't know if I go 0. That was quite the moment in history when that thing was out there. Is that a reference to that, by the way? If so, like, welcome. I think you can fit right in. Okay, so let's compare again with the color of our scene. Color of our scene, color of our environment. It's not bad. I think the fog down, and if I can make the fog a little lighter. Also, where's our direction light? We haven't played it all with the, no, we did get the energy of the light. Specular. Okay, hold on. Specular is, the light becomes pure diffuse light. We're not baking emissions. Hold on. Let's just play with it and see what happens. Oh, all right. It's funny because I think it does need to go up, but I don't want to bring it up so much that it like washes it out. I do want like the highlights around the edges, but like not too much. Oh, but negative is interesting. What the hell is that? Let's put a little bit of specular in there. Okay, I don't know what this is. Angular distance. Seems to affect the, when the shadow comes into play. Volumetric fog energy. Oh. Okay. I think, yes, more of this. Maybe like 15, no, less. 10, 8, or even less. 5. What's up, Unc? How you doing, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Real Jewel, how you doing? I'm doing pretty well, man. What's up is we're doing color grading. We're getting the colors to look right in the game. Um, I think I might have just put too much volumetric fog in, potentially. I don't know. What do you think? Is the light like fuzzing? Is that affecting the distant objects too much? We do want to draw attention to like what's around you, right? That might be okay. The idea is focus is here. So those objects can be a little bit like, you know what? I'm going to make it like 10. Like, fuck it. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. We're going to make that 0.5. 0.5 or point like even 0? No. Maybe? I don't know. Let me have another think. Oh, yeah, okay. I think this actually does need to go down to like 2.2 or 0.3. Less. Okay. I think that's good. That's good. At some point, you actually just have to like go mess with every different setting and get a sense of like how it works and what effect it has. Okay, with the shadow, I have an issue where it's taking too much color away. So that's basically shadows off. That might be closer. 0.5, maybe like 0.8. Have a look at the shadow. Yeah, that's pretty good. They're kind of sharp. I feel like you can make it really harsh, but ours is quite soft. Maybe like 2.5. All right, good. Let's have a run around and see how it feels. This is feeling good. This is feeling really good. I feel like I can call this a success. All right. Excellent. All right, well, with that done, I might be able to move on to, let's have another think and like imagine how this feels. I think this like busyness feels good. This busyness really feels good. We're going to need a lot of props. Before we can have those props, we need the town laid out. And I think the town is going to be like quite, it might even be like a small city. So let's go prompt a little. Okay. So this all came from, let's follow this back. So images, we've got great textures now. Did we use this one? I don't think we did. We used that one. But that's fine. That's fine. One more refresh. Just to get those other images in. Okay. These were all generated, I'm quite sure, from that one core like initial concept image. This one. So what we'll do is from here, we're going to, I don't think I want to prompt it in here. I'm going to like go find that image in the images. It's going to be way back, honestly. At this point, like way, way, way back. It's going to be a lot of loading before I actually get to it. And then from there, I'll be able to take that forward. Is that how long it's taking to load those images? Like one chunk at a time? We did a lot. We did a lot of art. Oh my gosh. How do we get it to generate a naked Cyclops with no eye? Oh, this one had a good vibe, didn't it? I need to think more about that one. All right, here we are. That's the one. Okay, so what are we doing here? We are going to try to generate POV gameplay of a character walking through this city. All right, we've done some very like sneaky things here, by the way, guys. We called it a city. That's an important distinction. We changed like what it was from like a town to a city. We told it it's a city, and then by saying POV gameplay, I think that might really help it. Kind of like, let's see, it's like if I do this in the right way, it'll take it and it'll like treat it as like I'm worried it'll have games heads up display like elements, like UI elements, but that without that, it's going to get us like some really like potentially very productive results. So those barrels and these rocks and stuff like that, that's useful. I think like a fruit vendor would be really handy. But I think the big task that I need more than anything is lots more buildings. Like heaps more buildings. It did it as a mobile game again. So let's see, hold on. The heads down map is an interesting idea. So let's see, we need to maybe like, I think we already have a good chain of like building prompts. So we can open that up and pick it up from there. Also, we could do more of these type of buildings, but I think the ones that are zoomed in get better detail. So I think even like this would be an interesting one just because we can place it at like corners and stuff like that. And it is an interesting residential building. So let's go to about maybe about like here. So the last place we got a good tavern result. Yeah. We'll open that in chat and then we'll take it from there. Yeah, it's gone full like Doom style with it. That's not right. That's not right. It is pretty funny though. Generate an environment screenshot. Okay, hold on. That's actually not going to work because if I go back, will it take us back to where we were? No, it won't. That's annoying. I mean, here it is actually. I think I need to reference this as an image. I wish I could have a way to browse to that without having to scroll back through like weeks of work. Unshaved Seb intimidates me so much. Coda CEO testosterone. Yeah, I'm a little scuffed right now. I'm not gonna lie, Nacho. I was considering maybe not even like getting up to stream and like jumping on today, but then I was like, you know what, fuck it. And now here it is, 3 a.m. Actually, I gotta wrap it. I gotta wrap it up. I know with like 222 viewers, it's a good time to lock in, but also it's first day back at work a little bit. If you don't stream, my life loses purpose. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going with this Nacho. Oh look, we got back to Allure stuff. This was the art being generated for the first ever game jam. We went so far back. That's too far. I didn't realize all of this stuff. Oh my god, what a blast from the past. Got Danzy stuff. We've got On Point stuff. Gosh. I mean, here it was. This is the first one that sprung the whole thing. The fast stuff is rad. No, cool, man. Cool. I like that you like it. That's actually a funny thing to go through, like the history of every image ever generated. Okay, so what I want is generate an in-game environment screenshot for this city. Trying to get a little more inspiration, but like deal with it in a way where it's like, okay, what's here? The fast stuff is rad. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right, Nacho? I tried to kind of like work on her brand with her a bit, but it didn't, I think her brand is so mature. She didn't really want to like change it too much, and she was afraid to lean into any AI things. But like Danzy, she snapped that stuff up. She was like, nom, 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 nom. I'll have all of the things. And it's worked really well for her. It's worked quite well for her. But hell yeah. Are you back to work soon, Nacho? I think tomorrow the office is going to open back up, but I'm going to try and like get a balance of, I don't know. I think there's a lot of guys at work who can step up into some roles and take some more responsibilities away from me, especially like, like that, so that I can maybe like keep doing what I'm doing, but do more of this stuff as well. I think is going to be a really, really good play for my own sanity and what I enjoy. And it gives me a chance to hang out with all of you guys a lot more. Okay, it's not necessarily doing an environment because what's it done? Is it just put a HUD in front of it? What I don't like about the image thing is like, if you go and you finally find your image and then you do it, it doesn't reference your image anymore. I mean, it is kind of cool, but it's totally wrong. All right, we're gonna go in a different direction. What are some of the buildings that we're seeing here? There's a windmill. Okay, we're just gonna go like this. We're going to go find the last good building that we were really happy with. Like this one, I suppose. And then we'll go open that up in chat. Oh my God, was that this chat? Surely not. Not that. I can't believe that was the chat. I don't think it was. It got that wrong. This is not too far back to go and find it. Oh, Nacho, are you still around? That's the symbol of the Church of Nacho. That's the instead of the Holy Cross, this is the artifact. It's the Nacho symbol. Okay, hold on. Open in chat, please. It is this one. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I swear this was its own separate chat. It must be, right? Nope, it's here. All right. I'm just going to treat it like it is. Medieval town. It's going to be further across, surely. Okay, not finding it. They need a better way for you to access this information. Honestly, they do. I'm tempted to like just tap into their API and do something that helps me organize my images and files better. Okay, here we go. Okay. Generate a residential building from this town. Okay, hold on. Reimagine this as a... If this is a bustling city... Generate me a residential building from this town. It will be used as modeling reference. Somewhere in there, there's going to be the... All right. Generate a residential a large residential building that will house many poor people. We'll get a different style. I think that's a way to go. Mystic, thank you for popping in to say good morning. Welcome in, man. You're about to start your day. It's 3:30. I need to wrap this up. What am I doing? Why am I still generating more stuff? We got what we wanted to done. We got the color grading done. It should be time to sleep. Why am I not doing that? Why am I not doing that? I think I went too far with the light. I think we had it in. Good morning. How you doing, Ejax? Welcome in, man. Tone map. Yeah, that's all totally wrong. We're sticking with linear. There was something here with the for the fog. So where is it? Glow. No, this wasn't a volumetric fog thing. It was related to, maybe it was like ambient light or reflected light. Fog? Okay. I need to like pull that back in. There was something here with... No, it wasn't that intensity. It was like... No. Light effect, no. That's annoying that I feel like now I need to like go... like pull every value up and down just to see the one that changes that affects what I'm referring to. It's this smoke, the light over there in the distance is too much. Maybe it is just this. Seems like there's a ramp. This thing's a ramp. Okay, interesting. This is why you shouldn't do like too many things all at once. Sky contribution. Oh, interesting. All right. Feel I've made a mistake. We can definitely do it with, if I just go to... Maybe it was just the volumetric fog. This is affecting what I want, so I'm just going to do that and leave it at that. Yep. Okay, so that's actually sick. Yeah, great. Remove the props from the building, such as the hanging clothes, buckets, and remove the ground from around the base. Just have the building itself. Have a good one, bro. Get some sleep. I do need to, man. I do need to. Good night, Orbo. Sleep well. Nice you guys to swing by like this, hey. I realize I'm tired and pretty low energy. I should go to bed. Let's get one building in, just one more building, and then we're going to raid out. Who's going to catch a lucky raid? Who have we got? Who's this? Why did we give this guy a follow? I don't recognize him. And what about this? When did I meet that person? We'll probably give Lana a raid, but later. Damn, leaving already? I mean, it is 3:33 here for me, Kubies. Good night, Stray. Sleep well. I think, Stray's also in a similar position where it's like fairly early. Fairly damn early. What's happening here where the I don't know if I've improved the lighting, guys. I think the overall color is good, but there was one value where see how you get a certain distance. Like here it really starts to put its shadow on. Perry might be a good call. But I think it'll probably be Lana Lux. Though she never raids out to anyone. I don't know why, if she's never raiding, why would I be raiding if she never raids? But we'll see. We'll see how I feel. I still got a little to go. All right, there's our building. I think we want smoke gone from the chimneys, lanterns gone. Remove the lanterns and smoke from the chimneys. And then we're going to be pretty damn close to having something we can export and put in the game world. I think this one's going to go right here. If I go pull up our town map, have a think about where that would look and where that would go. We're going to go more with this type of feeling where it's really busy and claustrophobic so that we can run between gaps in towns and that it feels more like a maze. Perry was a cool raid. Kubies, yeah, it's she's really cool. She does what did she do when you raid her last time? with like was she wearing her headgear and stuff? Because she like plays computer games using her brain. Yeah, electric shit to her head. Yeah, it takes a long time to get good at that. But she did to control the game. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's very, very cool. She's definitely an advocate for that kind of technology. I'm tempted to try to learn to do that kind of thing as well. I wish I had some way to like type or I don't know. Can you imagine for like the people who don't have the ability to use their hands and stuff like that? It's pretty cool. Okay, this is the one. We're gonna take that. Let's start generating. Let's see. Generate a variant of the same type of building. This time have a blue roof. It's very interesting that all of them, all of the different cities that we've generated, all chose to use blue and orange roofs. Isn't that an interesting phenomenon? I personally think that's absolutely fascinating because I didn't explicitly say that. Some of like there's pros and cons to it. I think the cons to it is that it's nowhere near a mature enough technology to actually do that. It's a really, really quite old tech. Well, no, sorry, it's a really new tech. What am I saying? Old tech. It's an immature tech. Where like using your mouse and keyboard, it's like that's like tuned, that's dialed in. That's not going anywhere. That's a very, very modern way to do things where like I shouldn't say modern, it's a very developed way of doing things. I guess what I'm trying to say is when you are trying to use that kind of tech to control your computer, it's quite clunky because of its underdeveloped like nature. As it improves, I think that technology is going to get way, way better. I am really tired. I'm realizing I'm not even being coherent. But we are going to get at least one new building in. Change the floor plan of this building. And if I get one or two more in, I'll be stoked. I'll be really happy. Because then we got our color grading right. We improved our city. And then a little bit more, and we can switch to another thing. It's going to be, yeah, I think if I get, trees are going to be really good. Decorations for buildings are going to be really good. Like props and decorations for the ground around the town is going to be really good when I have all of that in. But the first step is to just like build out the town and have a lot of actual architecture in here. All right, here's the look of the first one. Pretty decent. I think we're going to get it probably. Let's try and retopologize it and we'll see how we go with it. That might have been a good starting point, honestly. Even without the retopology. I think the retopology is probably going to kill the geometry because it's such a large object. I'm not 100% against. I'm not 100% against just like having that and using that. 50K might actually be doable for something like this. I don't know if we do it phased or we just do both. Let's try both. At the same time, we'll pull them both in and we'll compare one to the other, and that'll inform a lot of the buildings that we do after this. I think that's a good strat. That's a good strat. That should be fine. I like that this one's a little grungy and dirty. Remove the lantern, but make it a bit more grungy and dirty so that it looks a bit dilapidated. Okay. It'd be cool to have this little alleyway. That's a nice little feature. I mean, we're generating them quicker than we can conceptualize them at this point. I think the clothing would be a really cool thing to do here. We can... I mean, I know that's just like, it's a prop, but let's do it. We'll open a new prompt and let's see. Function right. Trying to figure out how to use this keyboard, but isolate one of the washing lines from this image. Okay, how's it coming? Oh, that's interesting. No, I don't like it. That didn't improve it at all. All right, it's fine. Drastically. Make sure it still remains a building for for poor medieval people. Appropriate for a medieval slum. Give it some more interesting architectural features though, and change its layout. Okay. Has it actually used the image? This is so interesting. Game development. Yeah. Shrike's Ghost, have you been following along since the raid? I think you were one of the people who followed earlier, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, I am mistaken, I think. But yeah, thank you for the comment. I think so too. I think so too. Yes, I came since the raid. Nice, nice. Oh, Killer Tofu, thank you for the follow as well. Dude, I really appreciate that. It's we have had so many new follows. We're at 1,383. 2 weeks ago, we're at 1,100. So we've had about like 200 followers in the space of 2 weeks. 100 followers a week. I'm really, really proud of. I'm really excited by that. That's pretty exciting to me. So this will be used as an asset in a low poly 3D game. Convert this image to modeling reference for that. Oh, this is sick. This is what I'm talking about right there. That's, ooh, yep. remove the props from this image. Everything that's not part of the actual building should go, including the ground. Okay, so here's the first conversion. It didn't go too bad. Fairly low poly. I think we can really work with that. So let's get the texture cooking. And here's the second one where we got the texture going and we left the high poly in. You'll be able to see, so we're at about 50,000 vertices for this one. So a lot more detail in it. But honestly, the texture quality is not very high. We've got a lot of weirdness going on. Like, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's happening on the walls here. I'm tempted not to stick with this. There's some really weird stuff happening with like it decided to do a fence, but then that's awkward. If I scale this asset up, I don't think it would be enough. I don't think it would be good enough. We may have to abandon this one. So the retopology step actually worked well. It actually did a good job here. So this, let's go again with this. We're going to go again and we're going to make another one that's, we're going to go another one and we're going to do an intermediary retopology step. Is this, no, that's not the one. That's looking good. I've even lost it. Okay, hold on. The Alt button is not, the function button's not working on this keyboard, unfortunately, the home button, but that's okay, we can just click it. Killer Tofu, I'm learning Godot and trying to use GPT for inspiration as well, so watching your workflow is helpful. That's awesome, dude. That's really, really cool. I'm glad. I'm really, I think you and I are probably pioneering the way that games might be developed in the future. I think this is the new way. This is the new way to do it. Remove the lanterns from this image and get rid of the railing. I think, did you see like last year, 20,000 games released on Steam, Tofu. I think it's becoming quicker and quicker. I think we'll probably see more than 30,000. And not only were there a huge number of games, but the rate at which games are being produced is climbing really, really quickly. And so, I think this is the way that it's going to go. You can't, as a small independent game developer, you can't spend a long time like trying to build something like you used to. I think now what you need to do is you need to be able to just move quick, and then test good ideas and then create things and see how the market responds. Because, I launched On Point, which is a VR light gun shooter, and we spent a long time getting this game right. We didn't use any AI in the process. We did it all by hand, got it working and took it to VR, and the market just really wasn't there for it. Even though the game was quite polished, how do I say this? I lost so much. I put everything I had into this game. I really put everything I had into this game. And I mean, in terms of time, in terms of money, in terms of energy, and it didn't see a return. And the next time I make a game, I can't afford to commit that much to it. So I'm now exploring approaches where it's, okay, hold on. What's more interesting? I think I like this one better, but it didn't follow the instructions on removing the lanterns. It did get rid of the rails. I think, no, this has the lanterns too. So this one, and I didn't spell lanterns correctly, so remove the lanterns from the image. Yeah, so dude, like follow along. If you have any questions, I'm sure you're going to learn a lot with 0 questions, but if you have any questions, like don't hesitate to speak up. Okay, so if we're generating them, they should be going on our art list. This one is going to be, yeah, we're going to need an anvil, haystack. I do think we actually did our haystack. That should get resized. Appropriate with our bucket. This will be nice to put onto buildings too. So I think remove the, do I want to remove the posts? Yes. Remove the posts, but leave everything as is. I'm realizing if I want this to go in buildings, those posts are going to get in the way. And I can always just have two sticks that allow me to put them on the ground if I want to have it that way. It's a cool way to depict them, but yeah. Okay, this one I think is really cool. So yeah, we're definitely gonna make him. We've got the uptown, and now we're gonna do downtown. Let's see, all of these can come down here. Still got the lanterns. Didn't I just say? Oh, no. There we go. Yep, this one's good. Shame about the texture. All right, here's one that went well. So the wireframe, yeah, that looks pretty good. So we can kind of see where the polys go. It's very low poly. I'm very happy with that. That'll go in. So let's get it in. So what do we call a building like this? So let's see. The other thing I want to do when I start to actually place this is I go to my images and we have like is it this one? Yeah, okay. Remove the user interface and generate this in generate a similar image, but this time place it within an alleyway with tall buildings on either side. Tall residential buildings on either side. That's nice. Good, good. Okay. The thing I want to see with this, I want to get a sense of like how like how this building fits in relation to other buildings. So hopefully it can give you a bit of inspiration there. And we have to think of how we classify these buildings too. I want to like start naming them and having a naming convention for like the districts. So architecture, we have a townhouse. We're going to have a you should tell Dev to get your swear jar, lol. She's trying to cut down for the New Year's. Yeah, I need to get that set up for her for sure. For sure. It's a good idea, Kubies. It's a good idea. Okay. What do you call a residential building in a slum, especially one in a medieval setting? I'd like 1 or 2 words to describe such a building if possible. She needs it. A hovel. A hovel. And the food dispenser. I know. Those were kind of abandoned projects when things got really busy, guys. But I will make an effort to go and do those next year. Hovel is perfect. Tenement's also very good. Hovel. Hovel's so... Nah, I'm going with that. Multifamily housing. This is multifamily housing. Maybe I'll reserve hovel for like really dilapidated shit. A hovel is like a perfect word, Kubies. And by the way, I'm so glad you're still here, Nacho. I know I keep saying I'm going to go and then I don't go, but I will go soon. I have been meaning to actually, like today I was going to give you a call just to thank you. Just to thank you for the like everything you've done in terms of the computer equipment that you've like for me and on Fast's behalf. Like both of our lives have been dramatically changed by having these computers in them. So like you are ruining both of our lives, dude. I appreciate that. So I need to we both need to go get some sleep. Tenement 1, is that how it was spelt? Tenement, no. Tenement 1. I'm going to get the work in progress done, just like the buildings that I'm in the process of processing. And then from there, I'll move on. I'll get some sleep. And over the next couple of days, also, Nacho, me or Dale are going to have to get in touch just to start to kick things off with the super exciting fucking things. And it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Tassie trip one day on me. Let Mel love you to bits. Oh my God. Like I'd really be keen. Me and Fast were actually talking about it. Might be cool to get the two of us to do it, and you wouldn't have to. Okay? Maddie is messaging / emailing today. Okay, yeah, like four. Oh my God, 4 a.m. Fuck, how did that happen? Okay, that goes into 2 process. Tenement 1. Well, I'm still spelling this wrong. That is a really, really good reason to get to bed. I technically don't have. I've got leave still. I'm not at work. Tomorrow, but I just know that like things are going to start happening. Other people will start being in the office, and so I'm not going to have the chance to really not to not be there. You know how it is. Yes, we are as bad as each other. Even though I have the day off, it's not going to happen. That's how it goes. That is how it goes. Okay, there's tenement 1. Import settings needs to be at least tenement for ants. Gonna have a little hand hovel here. That's not what I ordered. Oh my God, this one's actually gonna be huge. Oh, you know what? It's got an issue. The weird lights. Why is it putting lights in our windows? This one kind of has it, if I think about it. Do I go and change it? No, I don't change it at this point. Keep moving. We keep moving. We keep moving, guys. 15 times the size. You have a real job on top of this. Kubi's, like me and Nacho, are both CEOs for different companies. So, like, not only do we have jobs, we run the show at those jobs. So yes, Kubies. I've been doing this as a fun project on my Christmas holidays. That's what you're seeing here. That's what this is. A fun project on my Christmas holiday. Though, what do you think? What do you think about it, Nacho? Do you think I should continue this past the end of the holiday? Everyone is telling me. Fruity's like, you have to keep doing this. You have to keep doing this project. She's so keen on it. I think it's going to be pretty exciting if I do, but I don't know. What's your take? What's your take? Because you know how busy we both are. You can't do everything, man. To be honest, I would say keep doing it. Yeah, this is like everything you see here has happened in less than a week and a half. It's been like a week, like 15 days, the whole thing, including like the character controller, including the, like the jumping and the walking and like the physics related to the player movement. It's all been done in like a pretty short amount of time. So there might be an argument to say like, keep it rolling. I don't know. I'm curious about your point of view on this one though, Nacho. Whether you think it should be a project I continue, because there's a lot of other stuff that has to happen, Transform 000. The channel has grown so much over the last few days. It's insane. Are you still around, Nacho? I want to show you the charts, like the growth charts for the channel. It's the follows especially. If there's anyone in here enjoying what they're seeing, may I request a follow, because a lot of people have been doing that, and I really would like a lot of people to see what's happening here so that I can like charge forward with it. Every follow is a validation for me continuing to do the, crazy me. You're already following crazy. You don't count. I'm kidding. You count. You count for extra because you've been BRB unfollowing. Mash up, man. No, please stay. Please stay. I like it here. Unfollowing. Damn it. God damn it. No, I think everybody here is followed along. So that's nice. That's good. There's the mesh. We're going to have a static body 3D. We're going to have a static body 3D. We're going to have and now we have to make our collider. I'm going to open that, copy that. That goes in here. Then you can just get out of here. We don't need you anymore. Collision shape. That becomes our mesh. Or I should say our model, because it's more than a mesh. It has a material and everything. Okay, there's our tenement. Then that can go in here. You all ready? We're about to expand the town considerably. There it is. That might actually be an interesting angle for it. Yeah. And the one thing I've learned is the buildings should go closer together than you think. They should go closer together than you think. All right, let's go explore. We all leaving? No, please come back. I'm sorry. Nah, it's fine. I'll be doing this regardless. I'd be doing this if there wasn't an audience. I honestly would, guys. Um, is it too small? I feel like that door might be too small. Scale is always a tough one to get right. That upper section, it really should match the height of the... I think it is. I think the building's too small. Which is crazy because it seems like a big building. 16 goes to 17. Reimport. That also means in here. We need to do this and this. From here, that gets opened. No, not the import. Open scene? No. That goes in here. That goes there. That goes there. This gets closed. That goes there. And then you can go. You can get moved up so that you're in line with the ground. Excellent. New collision shape. That goes under here. That goes there and gets called the model. Excellent. And now, if I head back, nice. Just to get him out of the way, we're going to rotate this one. And push him back. And now in environment, he should be bigger. Yep. Is it big enough? Do these seem roughly the same height? Yes, they do. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Let's go explore the alley. Oh, that's looking nice. That's starting to look nice. I think that placement's good. Probably close enough. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, Coobs. The other thing is, if I was a werewolf, is that gap close enough to like jump from building to building? Jump test. If I let them up here too, I'm going to have to do interesting things outside of the boundary of the city, which would be interesting, but I don't know. Oh, that's a pretty cool perspective from up here. No. Oh, that's going to be hard. Shit. No. That's kind of a human jump, though. That's kind of a human jump. I think we'll support faster jumps. I think if I look at this, the size of the alley, that's probably enough. If I shift him a little more across, is he going to encroach on the road? Yo! Thank you so much, PSMIXX. PSMISSX. Pismix. Pismix, it sounds like Borat asking for a snack. Pismix. Yukshimish. Sorry. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. That's very cool of you. I think I'm just going to like hide those weird artifacts with lanterns on the wall. Lanterns going to go friggin' everywhere, guys. I'm just going to like be spamming lanterns. Trust me. Okay, that placement, pretty good. I like it. It could get pulled a little further out, but it would obscure the barrels. I think this is pretty good. I don't mind it. Don't mind it at all. Excellent. So we have one more in the pipeline. This is the one with the blue roof and the arch between it. I think here is going to be like a farmer's market. The reason that the real reason, I mean, on one hand, from a logistical point of view, like there'd be a market near the farm, right? Farmer's market makes sense to, like right next to the granary, we have a little like place where fruit stalls are and stuff. But also, I don't want a building where I don't want a building right here. If I put a building right there, I'm going to block the line of sight to the windmills, and you wouldn't want to do that. As like a town planner, you would want the flow of the air to like go through here. So that's about as close along this line as I want to have any buildings. But I mean, right in here we could fit a building. Maybe even one of these, right? We already have a perfectly good building that fits in there. Let's see. I do want the line here. That's one reason to pull this one forward. If I pull that a little further forward, that might actually be nice, because then here we have a line, like a little alley that leads straight to that door, which is cool. And then we start to get doors, like a second door that like leads onto an alley, which is I like from this one. Yeah, that's a vibe. Starting to build it out. Oh, that's right. We put ourselves on a friggin' roof. That was stupid. Could create a cooler space by rotating this building, I think. That way. That creates a nice little alcove here with more interesting details on both sides. Yeah, yep. This might be the vibe. If I move this down to about there, it shouldn't be too close to this, but it also I think like in line with that building. Yo, hello. Looks nice. I just turned in. I'm wondering if you're using AI for making 3D assets, and if so, what am I using? I am using a bunch of different AI. I'm using GPT. I'm using Hunyan AI. I'm using Google's just released a new AI model generator. There's a lot of good stuff out there. There's Meshi AI. Go check them all out if you're into this kind of thing. But yeah, I'm also using a lot of Blender as well. So a lot of manual skills are in the loop. So it's not just that stuff. But yeah, I hope that answers your question, Dealey said. Okay, that's not bad. That's not a bad little corner. That's not half bad at all. Gonna need a lot more. It's gonna need a lot more polish, but it's starting to come together. I mean, let's see. The other thing we can do here, it might make sense to have an inn. I know we've got like our other inn up here, but it may not be recognizable at all with a different orientation, which will allow us to just like duplicate a little, like a bit of reuse here for, well, that occupies so much space. All the way up to the town square. I don't think that's actually good. And does it block the view of the castle? Oopsie daisy. Nah, that's starting to look real nice, guys. I think that actually fits there pretty beautifully. If we pulled it any further forward, we'd have an issue blocking the line of sight from here to the castle. Yeah, that's starting to look good. We need to fix up these buildings up the back because they're no good. But this is starting to feel good. Yeah, those buildings back there, not so much. What if, while I'm looking at this, I do a little bit of tweaking here. So let's have a look. What am I doing that, okay, UV scale 0.3. Oh, does that mean the rotation and stuff is not happening for them? All right, definitely that's going to be important. Same with this one. 0.3. Actually, you know what? I think not so much. Maybe like 0.2, yeah. Because when the little flowers get in, I feel like that's when it's most overgrown. So if we allow this to be like 0.25, or 0.4, no, okay, hold on, 0.25 or 0.2, then the flowers show up when the grass gets a little bigger. And that's quite a nice little dynamic, right? Those little rocks are there, that's fine. Yeah, that works quite well. Yo, hello. Amir. Hold on, Amir, this can't be your first message. We've had Amir come through the chat before. Or are you a different... You're a different Amir. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. How you doing? How'd you like the game we're working on? What do you think? This game is oh well, for those who haven't seen this at a bird's eye view yet, maybe a different one. Okay. Well, welcome, and nice to meet you. We're making a game called Not Monsters. It's a social deduction game where there are lots of villages in a town, and some of them are secretly monsters. And so it's multiplayer. So as a player, you'll get assigned a role, like whether a different person in the town. I recognize your name, though. You rated a chat I was in. Oh, cool, man. Cool. I'm glad that happened. Oh, wow. It's giving Plants vs. Zombies vibes? Yeah. So the vibes I'm going for as like aesthetically, I want it to be like Fall Guys. But in terms of the like the gameplay, I want it to be more like what's it called? Like I wrote it down. The party animals, in terms of like movement and combat, is going to be more like party animals. And then in terms of what you actually do, it's going to be more like the game Werewolf. Or if you've played something like Among Us, it's going to really feel a lot like Among Us. Yeah, Kmart. Hey, Kmart, good to see you, man. Welcome back in. It's going to be a lot more like that. So yeah, that's the vibe we're going for. So I'm kind of trying to, like, you can imagine you'll get your role, you'll be able to move around the town. There'll be a phase where people accuse people. There'll be a combat phase where people like beat each other up and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm working on like trying to get to the aesthetic, trying to get the game actually working the way that it needs to in order to deliver on all that. So that's kind of like, yeah, I'm building out the world. That's the task we've been on for a while, and I think we'll be on it a little bit longer still, and then we'll be at the point where we actually have a whole 3D environment, and we can start to work on gameplay and mechanics and all of that within it. But yeah, I'll give it a quick run so you can see. Oh, that's right. I put myself up on a roof, which was silly. Yes, you can kind of see the world as it starts to come together. At the moment, I'm really like blocking it out to get a sense of the game's like how the game feels to play, if you know, and what the aesthetic is, how it looks. That's where we're at now. Yeah, yes. Hey, things take time though. I'm sure it will be amazing in no time. That's right. This is very, very quick work. It's been a, a week and a half. It's been a week and a half. So you're making this all on your own? Yes. Yep. So far. Wait, that's sick. I'm glad you like the idea, man. I'm glad you like the idea. I am currently doing this for a game jam, just to like see what I can do with a short amount of time. So it's been really fun. It's been really fun. I'm really enjoying it. There's that volumetric fog coming in. I haven't actually seen that at a distance yet. Yeah, cool. So what more? Right. Okay. Now we're getting this. This texture actually didn't come out well. That's unfortunate. Amir, thank you for the follow, dude. You must really like what I'm doing if you're following along. I super appreciate that. This one is looking particularly janky, but I need to keep moving. We need to just like keep developing. I'll fix this up later and we'll generate a better version of it. Even though it's not good, I'm going to keep going with it and put it in later. I thought you were going to bed. I was. I said when I get these two models in, so this last one, when I have that in, which won't be long now, we'll be good to go. So tenement 1, I'm going to put in tenement 2, create new folder, TE. It's 4 hours later. Yeah, I know. I do, like, often I do this. I don't know why. It's the wrong work ethic. Tenement 2. I think even with the format that I'm going with for this one, I can probably skip the import folder, but not exactly. Oh, interesting. Did my net just go down? That's weird. I'm guessing not. I'm guessing it's still fine. Something weird just happened though. It's going to be a lot of 3D modeling at one point. Taking all these assets and making them not gross. That's going to take a lot of time. That might be a hire an artist point. Not sure. But we'll find out soon. Okay, what was the scale of this one? Tenement 1. Imported at 17. I'm going to guess 2 is about the same. Yeah, similar, honestly. Let's get that scene in. Tenement 2. Get the FBX in. Transform to 0, 0, 0. Move him up. And yep, nice. That'll do the trick. Then we go back into our art tests, get rid of our FBX. Put our scene in. Okay, excellent. Another building in. That's awesome. And now let's get his collision set up. That goes here. We don't need that. That's the model. Add a collision mesh, a static body 3D, generate a collision mesh, collision shape. I can't shake the Unity terminology. It's very hard for me to think differently like that. But all of this needs to go up to align with 0. Excellent. Okay, Tenement 2. Where do we make the interesting stuff happen? I think definitely, oh, what's more interesting, this side or this side? Probably this side, honestly. Yeah. And I'm tempted to flip these. That goes there, that goes here. What if I give that 180 degree flip to? That puts the most interesting architecture out towards the out towards where it needs to be. You're going to bed, Amir? Good night, man. Sleep well. Okay, that can go a little across because it's, never thought I'd say it, too cramped. Too cramped. The space in there is too cramped. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe if we move the card away, it wouldn't be. Thank you for the follow again, Amir. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks for tuning in too. Very cool. Yeah, that's a crowded alley. I like that. We'll be able to, oh, yeah, this walkway, that now leads into here. That's cool. I like that. All right, let's go explore. So door there, yeah, that's good, but this needs to go down a little. Has it ruined the view? Oh, you know what? It has a little. I'm tempted to not allow that. But that's too long. How do I deal with that? Um, maybe it goes like there. Leaving space for the fruit market. Not 100% sure. Ooh, I just learned how to duplicate. That's handy. Control click? Yes. All right. I thought control click was increments of... Oh, well. We figured something out. That's good. Does that get in the way of the view? Probably not, honestly. We need to get it all cramped. Fruit market. Interesting architecture. I love that you can see so far through there. I reckon we'll stick a building on either side. Like, well, can we even fit one here? I'm not sure. I do want to frame that little like walkway. But that's fantastic. We're getting somewhere. These almost will need to be regenerated, though. I fear that the... if I look at the quality of them, that's a problem. Especially compared to, like, this building. This one's not particularly high, but it's way higher. All right, so lesson learned. Higher geometry, and then get it right. Get it right on that generate. Okay, awesome. It's time for a raid. It's time for a raid for sure. Oh, damn it. Why do I do this? Every time I want to like, I see that and I want to go like, oh, I want to add a post here. All right, really quickly. Tenement 2. We've got our props. We've got our sign frame. It can't be perfect, man. Yeah, I know. You are right. It will never be perfect, but I have an idea that I want to execute on for this particular thing just because it makes the silhouette of what we just did look so much better. Yeah. That's so cool. All right. How much are you going to change this game? Probably heaps. Probably heaps. Cubies, that's the way it goes, man. That's the way it goes. These things change constantly until they're finished. And then they're never even finished. They only just get abandoned eventually. That's the way that game projects go. They're never finished, only abandoned. Okay. I really just need to get the shape of things. I mean, look, you guys are right. They're never perfect, but they're so far from perfect right there. You misread my dude. How much you gonna charge for this game? Probably like $5. I'm really not making this to make a lot of money. I'd like to make a lot of sales on it if I can. I'd just rather it go viral and have lots of people play it. I think that's the way that it might monetize. Um, yeah, yeah. Feel like the one thing to get this better might be like if I can bring the sign down and still make it work somehow. Can do it like this on a post. It comes out of that. And then it's going to look like the other ones. That's way better. Yep. That doesn't have to be attached to the wall. I didn't think of it like that. That works. Yep, cool. Hey, Bella, how you doing? Yeah, any new songs? The world is coming along beautifully. Thank you, Ninji. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Let's get this guy off the roof. I'll show you. I'll give you a little. I'll give you a little tour. Where is he? There's a lot that needs to happen, but we do have a start. All right, before I move on, I need to make sure I'm capturing the reference for all of the buildings. And then I can call it a night. Where is it? Oh, yeah, that's pretty sick. Some 3-story buildings. Imagine that. Imagine that. Hanging vines and stuff are going to be a really cool addition. So much of this is going to be like improved by just cluttering, adding clutter. Oh, lots has gotten done? Yeah, lots has gotten done. Lots has gotten done, Bella. We have, one more, oh, damn it, one more asset was in the pipeline. I forgot about it. Let me just try and catalog everything because I'm going to have to go soon. Do you have anybody that you really like and would like to raid, Bella? I don't know who's online, but I'm open to suggestions. I have to copy that. Did we get this in? I feel like we did. Where was it? It's supposed to go down here. There it is. And we've got washing. Yep. I don't even know who's on. I'm on my phone. I'm glad you came here though, Bella. Perry is great. Yeah, Perry is great. We'll see in just a minute who is actually on. Okay. Oh my gosh, this came out great. That's so good. I really think this is an awesome asset. That's an awesome asset. That's great. It's gonna be so good. Hold on. Just wait till you see this, guys. Just wait till you see this. All right, look. This is going to be good. Props, clothesline. Did I completely mess the spelling up there? Yes, I did. This clothesline is going to be really cool. In those alleys, I'm going to be able to hang it from like between alleys, like between houses and stuff like that. I think that would be really, really cool. Kind of just like, it makes the world feel so rich, I imagine. It's going to, this type of little detail, I imagine is going to make a big difference. He's already gone to bed. He's already gone to bed. Let's see. I need to now find a believable place to put these. I guess I don't in my art tests. That's not important, but would be good to do that. In a way that doesn't ruin everything. Got to learn to get my sequence of imports right. I know, it was getting late 40 minutes ago, Mashup Man. It was, and I need to go to bed, but I just don't want to stop the game jam. It's a good sign. It's a really good sign. Like, I think I could be very, very happy locked in and working on this for a long time. Be great to spend that much more time with you. Bella, you haven't seen the windmill yet? You gotta see the whole world. Wait till you see it. Like the windmill actually, that's way too big. The windmill animates too. Did you eat anything? Actually I didn't, no. I didn't. I know, I'm bad. I know. I need a new section for props like this. I think we're going to have to, like, this is something new. This is an adornment, which is like a different kind of prop. I don't know where to put it in my art. For now, I'm going to stick it here. Where this gets really cool is here's the coolest one. Let's do this first. No, I can't. It's not close enough. In our scene with the N, clothesline, it's like little things like that. That brings it to life so much. Another example would be like, in the slums between buildings, If I put two buildings with windows, Sebi, you have to eat. I know. To be fair, that's how Nickelback said we would all stay skinny. Look at that. That adds so much life to the environment. Just a few hanging clothes make all the difference to like how alive that feels. And I'm not too afraid to scale this because it's not too textured. It's the kind of thing that you put like out where a person would live. Yeah, that's really cool. And then animate it so that it moves in the wind. That looks good between the two buildings. Yeah, yeah. And it'll also look really good in places like that, where it's like from window to window. Though this one, not so much. I think in like the slum area, that's going to look really good there. But this one, not so much. Yo, Big X Seahorse, how you doing, man? Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate you. We're wrapping the stream up. We're getting to the end. So I do appreciate you dropping that follow just before I go offline. We need to catalog what we're doing and make sure we don't miss that. Did we catch this one? I think we did, which is good news. We did catch that. Oh, did we generate this one? I don't think we even got to generating that one, which is unfortunate. I'll need to, oh, here it is. It's on our artboard, but we didn't generate it. So we need to make the point that needs doing. That one did get done. Quite sure these have been done. These have been done. I don't really need these arrows. I'm just creating more objects than I need, but it's fine. That was done. The Church of Nacho has been done. There was always going to be a lot in this town section. That watchtower. I feel like I can like almost group a whole bunch and just be like done. These not so much. That was, if anything, that needs to go next to, they need to go together. That needs to go together. There was a new building here that we generated but didn't catalog. I feel like at this point the image is going to be the only way I'll find it. Pat Tanav, thank you for the follow, man. Lol, Church of Nacho, more like Cult of Nacho. Yeah, you're not wrong, Belly, you're not wrong. Hey, I'm looking forward to those songs dropping. Did you say the 6th? Does that mean tomorrow? No pressure, like, don't worry about it if it isn't. Oh, here, look, this is how it's used. That's a really good idea. That's where I got the original inspiration from. I shouldn't forget that. Here's the image. And that gets cataloged up here. Did I just copy that the wrong way? No, I didn't. Copy. That deletes. Paste. Okay. Distant objects gets the castle. That's the first distant object we've done. And then, so I don't forget on my to-do list, because we waste time if we don't keep track of this stuff. That's done. That's done. Okay. That's probably where we pick up next time. Those others are not done. I don't know if they ever will be, so they don't exactly go on our to-do list. That got done. Hell yeah. So just so I remember, where is this thing? Come on, select clothesline, please. And if I control drag it, it'll duplicate. No, alt drag, no. Oh, I don't know why it duplicated last time. The 12th, okay. No pressure with that date, but just so you know, I'm really looking forward to the drop. Okay. Yeah, because then it goes from like outside a window to outside a window. I can see people like living in a space doing something like that. Especially like a hovel type of thing. You know what we need? What do we need? We need wanted posters with monsters on them to hang around the village. Oh my god, you're so fucking right. Yeah, that's kind of essential. It's kind of essential that we do that. Yeah, you're not wrong at all, Bella. We definitely need that. Add that to the to-do list. Totally. Where is that going to be? That's going to be in adornments here, I guess. Wanted poster. We need one. Wanted poster, wanted. Yeah, that's a vibe. That's a good idea. All right. Do we have our hero shot? How's that looking? How did we go today, guys? What do we think? The goal today was to get it looking closer to our reference image. Our reference image is... Oh, I think I just closed it. Oh, how did I do that? Is that this? Yeah, handy. Okay. Reference image was... Here was our target. We wanted our town to look more like this. With our color and shade. feel like we are a ways off, but we are a lot closer than we were when we started. So, and I'm not saying it needs microtransactions, but if you could have many cute cosmetics that could be made for this game, yeah, Bella, 100%. This is going to be a selling skins game. That's definitely the plan. That's how we monetize this. I'm gonna like make it so affordable. I'm gonna make it like $5, not even that. And then in-app purchasing for skins. That will be the way to do it. Are we just gonna yoink them from Wanted's YouTube? Yeah, we could mash up, man. Do it the same way. Just a tip of the hat to those guys. All right, that's it. I'm sorry, Bella, that you've just joined and now we're raiding out. But I have been live for 6 hours and not a lot of sleep last night, and things to do tomorrow. So we are gonna raid, and it's nearly 5 a.m., which is fucked. Need to get better at that. I need to get way better at that. And now base trade's online. Definitely a base trade raid. Base trade raid. Is he here? Yes, he is. Let's do it. /raid base trade TV. Done. Can't wait till the 12th, Bella. That's going to be awesome. Ready up, people. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. Big progress. Big progress today. Can't complain about how this looks now. This is really starting to come together. Really starting to come together. The little like bits of scenery now. And the way the lighting works, this building, garbage, hot garbage. I will delete it and do it again, but can you imagine running your guy through here? It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. You're ditching us for a real job now, Coobs. Like, I do run a company, and it's gonna need some love from me for a little while. It's gonna need some love for a little while. This was supposed to be a game jam, after all, but I do think I want to make it. I want to make it a thing. So, yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Walter Russen? Walter Rusten. Sorry, I didn't realize it was Dutch until I read it out loud. Sleep well, mashup, man. Sleep well. Thank you all for the follows, guys. Huge number of follows today. Really appreciate it. Catch you tomorrow. I will be on tomorrow. I don't know how long, but